Alright, folks, welcome back. Day 42, as per the Duolingo tradition, keeping the streak alive. Once again, Maku desu, konnichiwa, yokoso. So let's review what we basically reviewed yesterday. Didn't quite get the 12 lessons. We got the personalized challenge, so it's 1, 4, then 9. However, we had lots of wonderful discussions. Had an eclectic group of peeps spanning all of Europe, or not really all of Europe, across Europe, I suppose. Had people in different places in their academic lives, their career, even potentially some personal satisfaction, learning different languages, exchange a few languages too. One thing I remember was that Maku is the Finnish for taste. There you have it. Alright, so let's do our total recall. And this time it's more of a review of all this unit section. So let's get to it as much as I can. So we're going to try to recall all of them. Or like however much we can. So we have na, right? Na adjectives. I'm still gonna skip out on kana for now. So yume is a na verb. Na verb. I keep saying verb, non-adjective. Non-adjective. I keep saying verb because I'm thinking of predicates now, in terms of predicates as opposed to English verbs. Yume, kirei, nikiyaka, I'm missing one that I don't typically use or think of. It comes up every once in a while. I don't know about this one. I want to write out, so let's try to write this out. Maybe a little bit bigger, I guess. Dang, like this dragged so much, like it didn't start there. But let's try that again. You. That's fine. Hey, Toby. Hello there. Akai. In this case, we're using it in tall. Shizuka. Or Kazuka. Wait, Shizuka. Yeah, Shizuka. Yeah. I think Purui might be one too. I don't know. Not sure anymore. Hurui. Let's do Hurui. Okay. I think that's pretty good. We didn't review like phone numbers, and I still haven't remembered. Byonen? Might be Byonen. Byonin or something. Byonin. We'll do nouns now. QQ Sha, which actually didn't show up yesterday. Also, Teisetsu? Might be Teisetsu. Keisetsu? Keisetsu. And then we have Denwa Bango. Right. And then an alternative way of using no as a response in terms of the phone number. Oh, go kazoku. Go kazoku. Family, but your family. Go kazoku. And oh no. Parents. That's still rough. Your parents specifically. So we know this, but blank on kana. More nouns with this stuff. So Otera or Tera. Jinja. Jinja. Okashi or kashi. Okashi. Omiyage or miyage probably. Omiyage. Omiyage. And then we have the ya shop. And usually that's right now attached to pizza and ramen. Tatemono. Tatemono. Huh. Fuji-san, right? Technically a noun. Fuji-san. Throw in Yama. Right. Right, Yama. Yama. Hana. The flower Hana, as opposed to the nose. Oh, I don't remember it again. I gotta commit this to memory at some point. So, medicine, once again. No. Try for a couple times. Retrieve it. I'm thinking about it in the context of an entire sentence, because we're moving on to verbiage. I think this is pretty good, right? I don't know, Hirajuku. Hirajuku might be in this, from this unit too. But Hirajuku? Oh, Harajuku, sorry. Harajuku, not Harajuku. Okay, that's not all of them. And that's just from this unit. I actually think there's incredibly lots of vocab within a unit. I don't see how people think this is slow, but alright. Alright, so verbiage. Oh, actually, I guess that's a state of, oh, is it a state of being? Yeah, it is a state of being. So technically, we're still gonna place it under, I guess we'll just call these new adjectives / nouns. I don't know. Jury's out right now. The one, this thing come back yesterday either. Yet. Oh, I guess we have Daijobu, right? And not Daijobu. Janai desu. Daijobu janai desu. Is yo, Indy, yo. Doyo. Indy-san. Let me try this. Guai kawarui. Guai karauri. Karaurui. Yeah. No. Gawarui. Yeah. Guai gawarui. Alright. That's good enough. I can't believe this is just this unit alone. That is way too many unrelated elements and related elements. Okay. Now verbiage. Oh, I still have more. I guess that's technically verbiage too. So, onegai shimasu. Right. Kind of verbiage. It's a lot of things, but we'll just place under verbiage. A predicate. Well, I should stop using verbiage. Predicateage. Predicate. Onegai shimasu. Oh no. Yeah, that one only occurred like once yesterday. Sit. So we have 3 things, right? Medicine, parents, and sit. Right now. Maybe even throw in hospital. Yasumimasu. Rest. And the reason why we know yasumimasu is because we got the kanji for the beginning, so yasumimasu, and then yeah. Right. Yasumimasu. I think that's good enough. For a total recall, only on 2 sessions, that's kind of bonkers. That I honestly, some people might just, you know, young people might just be incredibly raw recall is incredible somehow. I just feel like the people I encounter and the comments they make, their raw recall must be off the charts. Or either that or I'm becoming incredibly old and senile because this is insane. Like, to me, I wouldn't try to push this onto a student within a week. That is a whole week's worth, and I expect them to be like kind of rudimentary going through this, like bootstrapping as much as possible. That's kind of absurd. This is section 2 has escalated so much more. I guess one of the comments I'm gonna make about the next 30 when we get to day 60, I feel like you make more of it. I feel like you make more of it makes sense together. Wait. wait. Let me read that again. But maybe I'm also old because that is a lot. I think it's a lot. I don't know. Like, that's not everything. In the back of my head right now, I'm missing like 15 things. Like, I'm thinking in the back of my head, and I'm not gonna go over those things because they're not coming to me. These are the first things I'm thinking of just from this unit. But maybe, yeah, I can't feel young again, so I'm not quite sure if it's just me. There's too much things going on in my head, and I'm not like being unadulterated by this. Like, I'm unfocused, I guess. I would use the word unfocused compared to other people going through this. Like, younger people going through this. I think it's absurd. It's overwhelming. Like, I can think of more things regarding all these points, but right now all I was doing is recalling just the words themselves. And then I'm thinking of the kana. If I can see the kana, you know, like, I don't know. And the reason why I say it's a little much is you have one unit, right? You have one unit, then they practice, right? So this unit is not even repetition. It's 6 lessons, right? And then this is unique. Meanwhile, this is repetition. So that's 6 reps. You have 6 reps here. And then they do, one of these is personalized challenge because I just finished. So this is a rep. 5 rep. Well, this is a cluster of 6 rep. And then this was the one right here. Was introducing the 6 new unique. And then you're hoping that the last 2 down here, these are reps. And they're separated into 2 reps. But they're combining the 2. So this is a 12 rep of the 12 that are combined. And that's their structure right now for all the units in section 2. And then plus or minus 1 or 2 personalized practice in between. That's the structure the whole time. And to me, I just feel like if I had to convince myself and accept that everyone thinks this is slow because they actually remembered all the words, as in without context, they can pull it up, and this is slow, man, I must be getting old. I must be just being, I'm an old fart now, because I don't understand how possibly you can have a 100% total recall even laid out. Like, you're telling me that someone says they go through this unit 7, right? All of unit 7, and all of the words and stuff, just the words alone, just the vocabulary, someone is telling me they remember all of it. So if I were to test them, right, after you go through the whole unit and I would test them, they would have nearly 90+% total recall of all the vocabulary, just the vocabulary alone, not even the usage stuff alone. Either young people are a new breed now, like the younger generation. Maybe I've forgotten that I could do that too. I don't think I've ever been able to do that. Yeah, maybe we should go back to school. Like, I want to know, are young people really this brilliant? Because I'm having such a hard time recalling. I'm thinking I recalled right now. I think I recalled about 80% after 3 days, and I hope that I'll recall up to 90. But I'm trying really hard, right? Like, I'm trying really hard. So all these units, I get about 95% once I go through this next set of 12 reps. Like, this 12 reps, I might get like 95%. But that's me trying really, really hard. And we're talking about like 5 hours, 6 hours. And then when I get off stream, I start thinking and rattling some of the words in my head. Like, what did I go through? That's how long it takes me to get to 95%. And these kids are saying that they tried this for like 30 minutes and they're like, it's going too slow. There is something to be said though. Section 1 is kind of slow. Like, they really lean in, but I think it's Duolingo is definitely hurting themselves by making the early stages possibly a little slow for the average person. I still think Section 1 felt great. Section 2 maybe not so much. Section 2 is a little over. I feel like I'm falling behind now. Maybe it would help if you write down all and see how much you've actually recalled. That's what I'm doing every single day. So I do that at the beginning every single day. You just happen to be here during it. So every stream I write down anything I try to recall as quickly as possible. And then the rest are reinforced. So this is the part where I write down all the vocab and see how much I'm actually recalling. So in every section. Now the total recall is at the end of 30 days though. No, the total recall, like all of it, is at the end of 30 days. So like the exam, like a finals or a midterm exam, that's at the end of 30 days. Or if I finish this section, which I won't. So if you wanted to see that, you have to watch video 26. Video 26 is the end of all of section 1. And I still recalled about 95% of it, if not more, because I added grammar points and stuff, because of all the extra stuff. So I was going to choose every 30 days. However, section 1 was so conveniently near 30 days. Section 2, I'm obviously not going to get through section 2 because there's like 24 units or 23 or something. So at 60 days is going to come up first. So at the end of 60 days, I will have the super one, which is what I would call a midterm or a progress report. What did I call it? Tentative takes. Tentative takes is the section that I call it now. Tentative takes. So the current progress report. Yeah. And this, I'm doing this as I'm stacking towards it. So I'm constantly stacking towards the 30 days. You're glad you're not the only one in feeling like all this vocab is overwhelming? I really think so. But I just don't understand. So it's become so apparent to me. I don't understand how people think this is slow. I mean, there's a chance I am just simply slow. More evidence has mounted towards me that perhaps I don't retain information as well as I think I do. Now, this is on total recall, right? Like I'm saying, total recall is necessary. Total recall is necessary for construction, for creative construction. Now doing the exercise, that's a whole different story. Exercise is near 99% accuracy, right? Like immediately, even if I made a error, I immediately know what the error is. So that's contextual, as in if someone provided you context, you're being triggered as a response. That is more like a exam or a teacher as providing the ideas. This stuff that's making me feel overwhelmed is the necessity to create. Once your brain gets the flow of it, you'll speed up a ton, especially if you're doing it every day, but that's Okay, okay. It is this doing this will speed up for sure. For sure. The idea is it's not a negative thing to be overwhelmed. What I'm saying here is that it is overwhelming for those who are not in the flow of things. So regardless of whether I am in flow of things or not, the individuals who say they took 30 minutes, just like 30 minutes, and they're like through section 1, I want to give them an exam, and I want to actually know if they have total recall of 95% or above. My cutoff is at least 80%, right? Like there are individuals who say I used Duolingo for 1 hour and they got through section 1, which took me 25 days. 25 days was 6 hours in order to have the total recall. That includes all of the kana from scratch. Like I give you a blank piece of paper and write down every single thing you remember without any stimuli or framework. And that is absurd to me if someone really thinks that they've done that. I mean, I can be convinced though. I can definitely be convinced. Maybe I'm the weird one out. You tried it with Swedish? So did you end up like doing it and then pulling up a blank sheet of paper and just ask yourself, what did you learn? Write all of them down, explain everything, and see how many points you managed to recall? You can't recall a single word you learned. Oh no. Oh no. And then, so the nice thing about conversation is you still have other people feeding you ideas, right? So that's kind of nice. I'm doing the extreme right now. So, in my opinion, it's nice to constantly overwhelm yourself slightly in the sense that you got to be creative. So oftentimes creative means you have no outside stimuli guiding you through anything. And this is as much as I remembered from the last 2 days. Like right off the top of my head. I'm actually giving myself a limit too, like a 1 minute limit. So if I spend more than 1 minute thinking about it, then it's clearly not in my really retrievable thing. So this is an exercise I'm going to do. I have been doing after, I think day 3. I've been doing this exercise. It's the first 15 to 30 minutes I do this exercise. And when I started writing everything in kana. Right now, I'm not even in the kana phase for this. So when I was in section 1, I was trying to write everything in kana as I'm recalling it. Now I'm still at the English phase, which I take the English and I say the kana. So I write the English simultaneously pronouncing the Japanese. Like yume, kirei, nikiyaka, akai, shizuka, wait. Shizuka? No. Suzuka. Oh, no. Suzaku. Oh, no. We're gonna have to mark this too. And then Furui. Right, like, that's kind of what's happening right now. There's so many things going on. So we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 questionable kana. And I'm saving time by doing this. So it goes through phases. Usually in section 1, I would recall in kana right away. So then as we got into section 2, first, when the vocab is introduced, I think of the English. Like I write the English, but say the Japanese simultaneously. And then eventually I would then write the kana and say the English in reverse. Because then the kana, then I can do the reverse. Basically, I think the Japanese and then I spend time writing thinking about the English word. So then I would write the kana and say the English word instead. And that's kind of the routine that I and building for both sides. So instead of being, you could say it's not a total immersion because I'm not really doing that. So at some point after today, not today, but tomorrow, because today's a half day, it lands on a half day. I would do one of these repetition, maybe both repetition things. And my ability should be that I would be able to write the kana / kanji, because kanji has to be introduced as well. So I would be able to write the kana while saying the English word. And that's how I'm not trying to fall in relying just on kana and kanji recognition, and also not just relying on English. So that's a very specific thing. I'll summarize most of this in day 60. Also, another thing is that, oh, I totally forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm doing right now. And you're pushing myself to recall in hiragana, so I make sure to recognize that it is in English. Yeah, however, I'm doing the opposite too. So my goal is to do both simultaneously. The reason why I want to do that is that I'm learning in both ways. I want to learn in both ways, not singularly. Also, it feels really crappy that I can recognize kanji better than word behind it, so I have to reteach myself the word for the kanji. Ah, true. The kanji thing? So here's the thing. Oh, this is the point. This is the point that I wanted to make. Not related to this, but before I lose this thought, just as a side digression about kanji or seeing kanji, I'm sidelining right now. I'm deliberately sidelining the whole kana thing in terms of writing slightly, because eventually kanji, right? I do not know if the kanji is going to replace the kana. So there is this lining. However, I think what you're saying is you recognize kanji better than the word behind. Yes, I think that's something that I feel you there. You recognize kanji better than the word behind it, so I have to reteach myself the word for the kanji. Oh, you mean like the kana? For example, hurui. Like this is hurui if you add this, but you need to remember this. Or the kana for huri. Sorry, huru. Sorry, huru. Like here. Like recognizing Yama, knowing it's mountain but forgetting. Okay. Not yet. Not yet. The thing I'm doing right now is supposed to stop me from doing that. Yeah. Yeah. So the thing that I'm doing is stopping me from doing that. I don't want to forget. So, although I am forgetting the romaji, which I am... So, that feeling you have, I feel the same for romaji. I know. Says no one who learns Japanese. But for me, it's important that I keep all the fundamental steps. So, the experience that's closest to you guys is that romaji. Romaji is just gonna drop it when you're healed. I disagree. So we talked about romaji a really long time when I first started. I disagree with you completely. It's a fundamental step. So I do not skip leap of logic. So when you're saying like, this is what you mean, here's Roma, right? Romaji, and here's English, right? And Japanese, or let's just say kana. And yes, if your goal is to get from here to here, then you can definitely drop this. That's not my goal. So my goal is to have all the steps. So what I do a lot of times is I either think of the romaji, convert it to kana, then go back to English, or I can start at English, go to romaji, and go to kana. The reason I'm doing this is then when I go from to 4, which is kanji, I don't fall into the pattern of skipping kana, much like you skip Roma. I'm not actually doing that. I'm actually slowing myself down deliberately so that I know all the steps. The reason why I want to do that is for other purposes, for like other languages and learning other things and exploring other things about the romanization of Japanese. So it is not a crutch. It is extra information that I like to keep. So very, very different perspectives, very different goals. Do I need Romaji right now? No, I don't need Romaji right now, but it's a tool. All methods are progress. Well, I like to be comprehensive because I think if you need to invest 99% of your efforts into kanji, I understand that. I understand that. Well, you know, that's fair. When you say all methods are progress, SoCal, I'm going to respectfully challenge you and say when you said Romaji is just a crutch, then you don't believe that all methods are progress. Just thought I challenge you there, you know, adult to adult. I don't actually think you believe that statement. You think it has its place? Well, if the Romaji is a crutch, then you know that I can't agree with you that you think all methods are progress. Will I visit India? Probably not. I barely get out of the continental United States. It's not in my expense. I do not have the financial means that I would be willing to globetrot at the moment. That was a simplification. Well, that's kind of the idea, right? Belief is projected, in my opinion, belief is projected unconscionably or subconsciously, in my opinion. So when I think of cognitive dissonance, it's often due to behavioralism. I don't travel often. I don't travel at all. I've only traveled maybe 3 or 4 times in my 37 years of life. So just saying. I thought you might want to know I thought I shared that one since we're pretty close in expressing each other at this point. You haven't rested or never give up? Oh, I have no idea that's what that meant. Wait, which one is never give up? Akira oh, that's give up. Oh, it's the same. You're writing the kana for it. Akira menai. Oh, never give up. Yeah, that makes sense. I only recognize the nai, so it's not something. Oh, so not to give up. Okay, got it. Thanks. Just for the record, it's different. However, I understand if your goal is to master Japanese, you would probably need 99% in your kana/kanji. The downside of that is if you're gonna try to teach and provide advice to someone who's learning Japanese, if you're spending 99% in kana and kanji, it's very, very difficult to help someone in any of these steps. However, my interest in the Romaji is not necessarily for learning. It's often to it actually helps me remember. This is gonna sound like, well, duh, it does. It helps me remember kana and kanji in a different way. And you might be thinking, well, yeah, No kidding. It'll slow you down. I'm like, yeah, it does. But it's not something I don't want. So it's not a negative thing. Anyways, that's a slight thing. But we talked about Romaji a bunch of times already. And obviously, when I'm using Duolingo, I rarely ever see Romaji. And the only time I see Romaji is when I use my keyboard to input things. So because my Romaji is still connected with my kana, when I see kanji, I still see the kana because of my Romaji inputs. Will this go away? I don't know. I don't really know. Sometimes you have to give up something in retrospect, sure. You're not the learning, I just like to nerd out on language. This is me nerding out on language, for sure. So, you know, we wouldn't be having this discussion if it wasn't a nerd, a language nerd, you know, or learning nerd, per se. Meeting and talking with a language nerd, I suppose. I guess if I had to be self-proclaiming, I guess I'm a learning nerd before I am a language nerd. And then you are most definitely very in company with other language nerds. In fact, every evening I have, I guess, the privilege to hear from a language nerd who has zero filters and zero emotional intelligence. Every day. I honestly think it's fine. As long as I'm not hurting the person's feelings and that person finds some validation for constantly being incredibly esoteric. Like yesterday, I learned the term telecity. Are you familiar with the term telecity or telicity? It turned out I actually understood the concept, just I've never really used that term before. Like, I didn't know what that term is, and I'm pretty verbose a lot of times and esoteric. Sorry, I'm using my mouse now. Telicity. Sounds like something like light and turbulent. Telicity. It's a linguistic aspect of like, it's to describe the essence of a word that has a fixed termination. I know that sounded just as esoteric, but if a word has a defined end, it has telicity. If I had to like try to explain it to myself in a way, so like I'm going to finish studying in 2 hours. So the phrase "I'm going to finish studying in 2 hours" is the expression of telicity. Basically, I'm thinking about something that's happening in the future, but it has a defined end. So you use a past tense. In language, you use the past tense, but in the concept of the future. And my suggestion or connection with this person on its telicity is that I understand, and in English, it would be the future perfect past tense. So future perfect, as in there's a definitive end that it would have been done by the future, but expressed in the past tense. That would be the closest thing that I understand to evoke the feeling of telicity. And apparently, I think the person was trying to tell me that there are words in which you conjugate in that manner, maybe in other languages or maybe even in Japanese, which I can imagine. I didn't get that far yet. Expressing future perfect past tense, right? So that's what I call filters, right? We were talking about a lot of things yesterday. There was an electrical engineer turned integrated circuit to master. Like, someone was sharing their educational background, and then this person would say something like, I read it. I don't know what that person's asking. So I'm sure everyone's will become familiar with this person. It was nice. I loved it. Someone is used to work Cozy used to work in with computers, and now she's in the person is into energy healing. I don't know what that is. I didn't inquire about it. And then we had another person who we just met a new person, I think, Finnish and English second language, but pretty much incredible. And then they're thinking about learning something else. German, I think. Oh no, it might have been Spanish. It's either Spanish or German. So there are a lot of conversations. It was quite nice. Very different people. Very different people. We have the incredibly high specialist person who I still feel reminds me of my younger self, who has legitimately zero filters, and the only thing that kept me from sounding like someone from Big Bang Theory, which I found that Lotus does not like. Or was it you, SoCal? No, Lotus did not like Big Bang Theory, but it just imagined Sheldon, and that was my old self. And I didn't even go into the digression in why I enjoy Big Bang Theory and Young Sheldon. And it's not because the show is funny. I kid you not. I think that's the most misunderstood thing whenever I say I watch Big Bang Theory a lot and Sheldon a lot. And it's dealing with the deep cuts about parodying how people feel when you're lacking emotional intelligence, but having all the faculties necessary to make very conscious, rational, and objective decisions. And that show basically reveals that. It's really sad, but deep, in my opinion. And then all the people who respond to it either point and laugh at it or reject it by saying, I'm not like that. Well, yeah, you're not like that. You can't possibly understand that. It's a minority group being expressed for comedy at the expense of the representation, not at a point of resonance. So that's kind of funny too, but that's what that person reminds me of. And it reminds me of my like ages 13 to 18. If it wasn't for my Asian heritage, I guess, my Chinese culture, I wouldn't have kept my mouth shut. And some of those things that happen, the temper tantrums, like the eccentricity, the behaviors of unfiltered, like regard, the things they say is kind of how it feels. And that person is probably very brilliant. I hope in the future, maybe a couple years down the line, they develop some emotional intelligence, because it's really weird. I haven't really met someone like that since high school. A lot of my peers I associate with because we all suffer, or not really suffer, but we all have a different distribution of social adaptivity. It's a coincidence that most of the people who are, quote, high functioning has all of these social awkwardness, like social adjustment periods. And then obviously all of us have varying degrees of expressing how depressed we are and how how ill-tempered we are, not necessarily because we have malice, but it's due to the frustration of not being understood, right? That's kind of why I like Big Bang Theory and Sheldon, and Young Sheldon. Just saying. Just thought I touch upon that again a little bit. It might come back another time, and usually it's warm and also death by 1,000 needles. Anyways, let's get into the Japanese thing. I have like 2.5 hours today, in 2.5 to 3 hours. Let's see if I remember all the things that I've forgotten. You love dry humor, so that shows a ride for you? I can't believe you're actually saying that. I'm like, I can't tell you how often the internet culture have almost unanimously rejected Big Bang Theory because it's a popular primetime thing. You know what I mean? Do you ever get the feeling when you're interested in a primetime thing, it's still in the different scope or sphere of the internet culture? So a lot of times the internet culture almost exclusively rejects the other social aspect. So when someone says, oh yeah, you know, you go out and you talk to someone's parent and like they love collecting circus glass. I don't know if you guys know what circus glass is, but then the internet culture is like, oh, you dude, that stuff is cringe, man. Outdoorsy real life people like it. That stuff is meh. It's very mid. I'm like, okay. And then so if you like programming that's outside the scope of the very fine-tuned internet culture, like Big Bang Theory, I would even make an argument for How I Met Your Mother, stuff like that. Friends, they don't belong in the internet scape. Those weren't shows made to cater or target to the internet culture. So Big Bang Theory is one of them. Absolutely one of them. Nowadays, it's less so. There's less animosity because Office, right? Office is still a thing, although the internet culture would say, mid, right? Office predates the internet streaming service. Nowadays, though, there's some flex room, like Breaking Bad, maybe. You know, some AMC programs occasionally. But the transition is now pretty well. It does feel like all the things that predate the internet culture is generally mid. It goes without saying, though, if you're going by numbers and popularity and viewership, Big Bang Theory is the top comedy of an entire era, like an entire generation. So take it for what you would like it to be if you're trying to use statistics and whatnot. Okay. All right, we're not doing kanji today because there were only 3 kanji. I feel I'm getting ripped off on kanji right now. Okay. Even though I'm overwhelmed by vocabulary, or what I mean by that is I think the vocabulary is going very fast, it's still fine because I'll manage it on my off time, right? However, one thing that I feel is super slow, is that where are my heckin' kanji? My kanji section is so tiny. Like, what is this? 3 kanji per like 70 vocab? Like, when that whole screen that you just saw with all the like the words and stuff, I only get 3 kanji? Like, what the heck? Although one's nani, so nani is really good. I agree. Takai, like tall, like it's fine. And then I guess, yeah, yasumimasu is pretty good too. To rest. But where are my others? What the heck? I don't even have ski. I don't even have ski yet. I did see it yesterday and it took me by surprise. I'm like, what the heck is this kanji? And it was for ski des, right? The ski. And it's not here. What the heck? And they tease a lot of other kanji words, like lots of kanji characters in a flashcard. So I saw at least 12 unaccounted for. Only in that one instance where there's a flashcard where you have to pick like the kanji to match with the current kanji they're introducing. The other 3, occasionally at least one, on average 1 to 2 of them is something foreign. And oftentimes when they pick a verb like yasumimasu, there will be 3 other kanji predicate phrases in the polite present non-past form that I'm like, what the heck? It's so much faster to remember these things because you get to write them, in my opinion. I get to write, say, hear them repeatedly in different accents and do it rapidly. And I get it. It kind of feels like Anki in a way, with minus the writing. Although you can probably do that in Anki too. It's with like a paper and pen, or maybe they have input paper and pencil, right? And these ones, remember, the moment I get the kanji, like I can't, it's very difficult for me to forget the kana and the I don't know if you know, but the way the kanji section is structured is it says the word, you say what it means in English, and then you write it in romaji, and then for the rest of it, it's always flashed with furigana, with while you're writing the kanji itself. So it's very hard to forget both the romaji, the kana, and the kanji, and the English meaning, the 4 steps that I do all the time when you're practicing it using Duolingo's approach to writing kanji. So all these ones, when you're asking me, do I feel the same about kanji? I don't at all. Not even close. Because the only kanji I know is due to knowing the English meaning, knowing the romaji, and seeing the furigana on top of writing. So all these characters, it's no chance, right? Because I can just bootstrap through this. So I don't know if that's a symptom or cause, but I like it. Now, when you guys type something in Japanese to me, and whenever I see a kanji, I draw a blank space. Because not only do I not know, so I have to go backwards. I have to go from, okay, well, I don't know the kanji. Let's go back a little and look at all the kana surrounding the kanji, and then take the kana and deconstruct it into romaji, and then if any of the romaji looks familiar, then I go deconstruct it back to English. So it takes me a while, because if I don't know the kanji, I just don't know the kanji. So it takes steps back. The nice thing is, though, the moment you guys write kana for the kanji, I'm like, okay, now I have some framework, and then I have to put that together. Now, the downside is whenever it's katakana, that rule just gets thrown out the window, because katakana, you have to skip a different step, right? Because if you take the kanji, it's not going to go to katakana. So the moment you guys start putting katakana with the kanji that I don't know, I'm like, okay, well, I don't know what to say. I'm out of my depth now. Katakana is so weird feeling. When you have a sentence that I can't sound things really well. I think one of the things that feels so weird about katakana is I would read all the sounds, and it might be obvious to other people, like, oh wait, action, that's action. But if I don't see the katakana enough, I won't think it's action. So then I would go through and I'm like, ku, and then I would try to say all of them, but I don't put the sounds together. I don't flex like that very often, and I think that's also the same for English. One of the things I love about dad jokes is they kind of do that, and I'm garbage at it. It just doesn't, I can't compute. I think historically I've been terrible at puns all the time, like ad-libbing puns. Katakana definitely messed me up for a bit, because I tried to predict what the word was in English instead of just treating it as Japanese as well. Yeah. Well, okay, I can understand that. For me, man, I don't know if I can resonate with you. I don't know if I can resonate with you. I think of it as a Japanese word, and then someone's like, dude, it's comedy. I'm like, komedi. Komedi. Comedy. And then I would say it a bunch of times, and And then after someone said it, it's comedy. And I'm like, oh, comedy. I think Indy did one recently, and it took me so long. I just sat there saying the like the pronunciations of the katakana. I'm like, I just don't get it. What is this supposed to be? What? I don't. And then the moment they say it, it's kind of like playing an ad lib game. I don't know if you, SoCal, played a game called like Mad Lib or something, where the whole point of the game is they take a card out and they gave you a bunch of sequence of random English words, and those English words sound random, but when you say them a couple more times, it sounds like a different phrase. Like words together, English sounds that you put together, but it's actually a word. Only it's composed of words you don't typically think of. And then when you run them together enough, you'll hear the other word. And I basically can't do any of that. Something about the way I work. I would love to revisit that kind of thing. And I think that's exactly the same feeling I have with katakana. Every single time. It's so weird. So weird. It's like, dude, can't you hear it? I'm like, I don't. Anyways, let's go. That's enough discussion. Okay. All right. Focus. For the next 2 hours, right? あの山も高いです。That mountain over there is tall. Also tall. If this is how I sound, okay. One little comment. If this is how I sound, like to an English person, I feel like I want to put a dunce cap on myself. That mountain over there is also tall. Yes, Maku. Mountains are tall. Like that mountain, that hill over there is tall. Statement by Duo. I mean, you have to start somewhere, so it's fine. What is rich about this is you can understand the redundantness in English. I think this gives a little bit of appreciation for, because you have to, what if you imagine it in reverse, right? What are the type of statements that Duo are gonna provide for Japanese people in English? And then if we think about it, it's like, perhaps that's kind of how we sound, right? Or how I sound initially. So, you know what I mean? Like, you got to start somewhere. It's not a surprise that when you think about language in general, you have this element of, oh, this person sounds very young or immature. Like, the language is immature at the moment, right? So, like, you can definitely distinguish between someone who is 10 versus someone who is 18. I'm gonna go as high as 18 because I'm an English speaker, and I'm telling you now, the vast majority of people don't use conversationalism skills in English language beyond a high school level. So it's very acceptable. Oh, I have a new phrase. that I'm going to be using from now on. I think it's very concise. So whenever someone asks me, this is I forgot about this common question. Someone asked me, what do you probably seen this coming. This is another common question I get now. This is the first time I've ever learned a language in public. So these are interesting questions to me that I don't get very often. So what do you think is the hardest language? And then
every variant of this. This is the most polite one. The most, you might even say the most subjunctive one that I've encountered so far. Not even, there's better subjunctives than this. So if you want to go even more, what are your thoughts about the hardest language? You could go even that, or what language do you consider difficult? There are other ways to be, but this is usually the mid ground. And then you get like even more indicative, like, is English easy? Or is Japanese hard? These are the indicative, right? These are incredibly, it's implying things, and and they're yes or no responses most of the time. So now I have a new statement that I would use, typically in English and Japanese, because I'm learning Japanese on Duo. English has a lower proficiency requirement, and this is assuming the juxtaposition between English and Japanese, because that's the context here. English has a lower proficiency requirement, but arguably, and I'm using arguably because I always talk in the subjunctive most of the time, but arguably a higher range due to a higher ceiling. And that's the short version. So one can also extract that Japanese then, by juxtaposition, has a higher proficiency requirement, right? And the reason why I'm stating these is it's not logical to assume the inverse is true or the converse is true. That is a logical fallacy. Like, it's a leap of logic. So I'm stating this now to clarify and be explicit. So I am suggesting that Japanese have a higher proficiency requirement, but arguably a more consistent range, narrow range, and lower ceiling. And there's some subtext here. Like, subtextually is we're talking about like averages. A lot of averages here. So that's probably like the shortened version without going into like a 6-hour thing about qualifying what that looks like. I could even draw a infograph on the graph, like on like a graph, infograph on a graph. So, yeah, proficiency levels. So this would be the proficiency level. Let's just say here arbitrarily, relatively, to visualize this. And then the English range would be something like this. And Japanese range would be something like this. Right? And then we have a box and whisker. Like this. And like this. Right? And that would be like a way to represent what I'm saying. So the relative proficiency requirements are higher. So the threshold would be that if you have the perspective of this, then yes, Japanese is harder. If you're looking at proficiency requirements. If you're talking about mastery requirements, then yes, English would be harder, in my opinion. Due to a lot of factors we're not going to go into. But in terms of if your status is about mastery, English is harder. And then if you combine both of these, well, you combine something that is a perspective of harder or easier. Does that make it mid? Or does it make it depends for you psychologically? Well, this is my way of saying something without saying to the person, it depends. But here you go. This is my personal analyses of my representation. I'm actually describing this graph. This is what I just said, but in a graphical form. You have lower proficiency requirements for English. You have higher proficiency requirements for Japanese. And what does proficiency mean? It means the feeling that you can communicate with the vast majority of people. You need a lower proficiency in English, and you need a higher proficiency in Japanese. So it takes longer to cross the line of proficiency, likely, in Japanese than it is English. Does that make it easier or harder for you? Is it to be proficient? If you're like me, and I'm a native speaker, and I kind of like to be someone who works on English the rest of my life, English has a higher ceiling. Or because of population diversity. Because Japanese comes from an isolation conformist approach, so there's no flex. That ceiling doesn't keep going up. It goes up far less. And usually it's due to usage. So there you go. And then when we talk about like the spread of people, right? That's where the box is, right? And this is to illustrate the population distribution. The perception of the average proficiency of English is incredibly varied versus Japanese. You either suck a lot of times or don't suck. It's kind of very constrained, the range. In English, it's like, who knows? Are you good at English or you're bad at English? You don't know. You don't know. And then we're talking about the range cap. That's where the mastery comes in. So you can be incredibly pep to no one understands you. That's the irony here. That's also the irony here. This is coming from a psychological perspective. It's kind of more like now we're talking about like normal distribution, right? Even if you're here, if you spend your time here or here, you still have communication issues. Communication issues will come up right if you're at the other ends. This is the application, right? And oftentimes when you think of proficiency is where most people are. So in terms of communication, proficiency lies in the statistical average. You're going to be viewed as someone who's proficient at communication and possibly the language itself if you resonate with the largest majority, as opposed to someone who's incredibly specialized and refuses to accommodate, versus someone who has a complete lack of knowledge and can't accommodate yet. That kind of thing. You agree overall? Interesting. That's the subjunctive. Interesting. That's like slightly subjunctive and slightly indicative. I've been having a greater and greater appreciation for the English language learning Japanese. If that's ironic or not. I think a lot of people would find that a little bit ironic. Where like, oh yeah, you're learning Japanese, you must be enthralled by the Japanese culture. It's like, I don't know. I actually think I'm growing more and more fond of English, and all the hurdles that English is challenged with in the scope of learning Japanese as well. Like, not that where it's a competition, because it hits different. Learning Japanese hits different from getting a new appreciation for your native language. Great appreciation for, yes. Yeah, the greater complexity, like altogether they hit different. They hit very different, and they contribute to an overall appreciation for the complexity of a language. There was another comment made yesterday by the residential specialists, and I like engage professor mode, I suppose, unintentionally for like 5 minutes, and that was talking about dialectical occurrence, the frequency of dialectical occurrence due and its relationship with the granularity of a language system. I know that sounded like esotericness. In other words, if a language is incredibly nuanced in its pronunciation, it leads to more dialects, right? I had a counterpoint. I had many counterpoints to that. Even the most complex and granular or like nuanced language, there are social and geographical and political pressures to maintaining adherence and non-adherence. Of all the languages to pick, we were talking about Mandarin. And then by transitive, we are also talking about Japanese. And that is not, it does not correlate with the granularity of a language. A lot of times, the counterpoint is some of the biggest driving forces for dialectic divergence, the separation of a primary principal language into unintelligible dialects is often one of geographical, sociological, and political motivations. Not necessarily, oh yeah, this is very complicated, so naturally it will deviate into separate systems. That's, in my opinion, it can contribute to that for sure. That's not how I view Chinese history and how dialects appear. When I heard the phrase, your Chinese is so standard, you speak better than me, I learned there's actually a standard which is wild from an English speaking perspective. Oh, yes. Yes. Or I know, SoCal, you've been to Japan. It's like, oh, your Japanese is great. You're doing great. Your Japanese is great. That's not the same as an English speaker telling you your English is great. That is my highlight about the whole proficiency thing. Yeah, the proficiency requirements for each language is affected by the cultural requirements, cultural and political acceptance of the proficiency of the language. And it's very hard to isolate that and decouple it with how difficult a language is, or perceived difficulty of a language. If everyone is accepting you based on what I would say, a pre-high school level of communication, as accepting the social norm, as in it's very comfortable to, it's even endearing in English. When you're down to earth, it means you're down from a higher educational level of speaking as well. Like, how do you sound down to earth in English? You stop using esoteric vocabulary. There's no there's less of a merit or a motivation, even culturally, to sound like myself right now. If I go around sounding like this all the time, throwing around like semantics, jargon, juxtaposition, range things, you're going to get slapped in the face. Yes, start using bro, dude, and that's cap. Exactly, small kappa. It really is a small kappa. Meanwhile, to be dignified, polite, and respectful in Japanese, the public life cycle of a person requires that you have a higher level of proficiency, and it's accepted culturally. So I like that they're different. That's kind of why I totally resonate with you when you say overall appreciating the complexity of language, especially when you put it in the context of the cultural environment of the country, the people that uses the language. You've probably seen YouTube videos of this where like your mannerism literally changes, or like the perception of your mannerism legitimately, almost figuratively and literally change when someone shifts from English to Japanese. I don't know if you've ever watched lots of interviews, like interviews when you hear like, oh yeah, they speak in English at first, and okay, can you introduce yourself and talk about yourself in Japanese? Suddenly the person just it changes that person, and it's still that person. I'm not saying the person is pretentious or not, but it's bam, you see a sudden shift, and that's awesome. I think that's pretty cool. It's almost to the point where even from an outside viewer, you can see the mannerisms change, but you yourself are completely aware that your mannerism and how you perceive immediately changes as you transition from a different language. It's crazy. I really enjoy it. It's like watching an actor, like a voice actor or a television actor, someone who's acting. They practically do that now, but now it's a IRL example. If you want to really go into acting or voice acting, hey, learning a new language and finding out why the language is the way it is could involuntarily give you a different character to be, but still you, right? You're not actually pretending to be anyone else. You're just being your version. I don't know if I sound different in Japanese, really. So it's early days right now. Maybe come back in a year and see if I actually am a different person whenever I talk Japanese. I don't know how people feel. I haven't ever asked anyone. Like if I suddenly just say, "Moi jidong na gong hujiwa inai kaini gong ingung or nipo nine wari." That do I just randomly sound like I'm not English anymore or even Japanese, for example, right? Like, does that get other people feeling like I've just transitioned into another person? I don't know. That's funny. I occasionally do it. I haven't ever really done it in public. The only time people have ever seen me transition between different languages is if they're actually my personal friends and they see me in the presence of my parents. Someone linked me to a study on like why that happens. I don't recall the specifics of why anymore though, but awesome thing to see. Yeah, exactly. Like if someone watched me long enough, which I don't think they do, occasionally my father walks in, right? And then he would talk to me, and I watch some of my recordings back, and my face becomes so stoic whenever like immediately it becomes stoic, and I'm like, "Janae, arai, okay." Think na mo gao sigang, jirong mo gao sigang, jirong yeah busy. And then I would immediately go back to the whole like English being expressive and thing, because I'm usually trying to be expressive when I'm speaking English, as opposed to like abai ting na inai jirong mo gao sigang. Let's do it. I don't know how to describe it, but if that is what fluency looks like, then I suppose that's fluency. And I'm not being very articulate, by the way. I have a lot of filler words and repeat of words when I'm speaking Fujonese. Much like in English, if you're very casual, you would fill in a lot of filler words, say a lot of like random happenstance words. I don't know if I can get away with that in Japanese. It feels like everyone gives me this feeling like, oh yeah, you can't trip up on this word. Like that person will lose you the moment you trip up on one syllable. I'm like, it feels like that when you're learning a language. When you're talking to someone, it's just not that. People trip on words all the time. In English, you trip on like half a sentence. Trip on all the words. I honestly, when you're talking to someone, if you make yourself nervous, in my opinion, this is my opinion. I don't know. I've never spoke to a Japanese person. In my opinion, if you said a sentence completely incorrect and then immediately you're like, oh wait, that's wrong. Let me try again. That is far more natural than someone saying like, yeah, I said it stupid. Now I should just off myself and I'm leaving now. Instead of trying again. Right? Like if my father gives me a strange look like, oh wait. Ngôi mãi 좋은 ngôi mãi 좋은 con à. Chỉ 인공 제 mãi 좋은 con. Mãi 좋은 con. Giao yun kiêu 좋은 à. Building 좋은 건 building. So like it's a conversation. You're basically what I try to imitate is a lot of times I would tell my father, like my father would say, what does this mean? I'm like, it's kind of like a ball, but I don't really know the word for ball. It's round, but and then you have a building, like, so that's the type of conversation that you have. Does that mean you're fluent? Well, you don't think about trying to troubleshoot through it. Like, you're not thinking about, oh, how do I show that I'm uncertain? That's fluency, in my opinion. Like, if you naturally already know how to talk through problems, if you can learn something in the language you are using. So that's my goal. If there's any goal that I want, that's the goal I want. I want to be able to learn Japanese using Japanese by talking Japanese. To me, that is the essence of fluency. Not, oh yeah, you'll never make a mistake. Oh yeah, you shouldn't use this because someone's gonna laugh at you. It's like, oh man, if you screw up this one time, you might as well just quit Japanese. Like everyone's gonna throw you into the pits for accidentally using trying to own a dog or something. And I'm like, okay, there is a chance the Japanese people, you might offend Japanese people. I don't know. In Fujonese, that is just not the case. In English, that is just not the case, in my opinion. At least to me. So, if you're saying something weird, I ask you, do you mean this? Do you mean this? Let's talk about this. I'm sensing a little confusion here. I'm confused. Maybe it's me. Let's start with that. Mako, you have to know how to speak perfectly the first time and never make a mistake. It's so true, though. It's so true. Like, it hurts. It hurts learning a language when everyone is kind of doing that already. Like, Shinsha, right? Right? SoCal? Shinsha. Real talk though, is that a word? Is there a Shinsha? What would Shinsha stand for? I know, because you totally let me off the hook on that until it became Jinja. Anyways, let's keep moving.
この綺麗な花はどうですか？この
この綺麗なお寺。はい。
この綺麗な花はどうですか？
Oh, it's a heckin' 花。
花はどうですか？この綺麗な花はどうですか？
Oh, it's a new car? Oh. Neat. That's actually neat. From now on, I will know that if I go up to someone and say, "Hey, that's a Shinsha, right?" And then someone's like, "Dude, what are you talking about? That's a Jinja." It's like, "Oh yeah, that's right. That's what I meant. I'm talking about the shiny new car in front of, on the road, on the side, next to the temple." You reinstalled your OS and everything is pooping out? When you mean you reinstalled your OS, are you like, did you rewrite it or did you format and then did a fresh install? How'd you go about it? Fresh format, yeah? Ooh. How are you running into pooping out with a fresh install? That's kind of weird. That fresh format though. The smell of fresh format in the morning. I am a fan of the fresh format. I do it every so often. I would say 6 months. Although I've been slacking off since the recording days. Yeah, it sounds like a round 2 is in order. Fresh format.
この綺麗な花はどうですか？
あのラーメン屋も賑やかですね。
Oh, don't have Japanese text yet? Yeah, the IME. The OS IME. Okay. ラーメン屋もにいやかですね。Sorry. I just thought of a thought that I told myself I was gonna start doing in the next couple of days. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slow down all my speech things. So I was gonna try to do mora, but in halftime. So like, あのラーメンもにぎやかですね。just for occasionally here and there so that I can really soak in some of the kana, but I don't know how slow I'm gonna go. あのラーメン屋もにぎやかですね。Okay. That ramen shop is lively, isn't it? Oh, over there. I forgot over there. See.
あの建物は少し静かですね。
Good old English colloquialisms strikes back.
あの建物は少し静かですね。
Oh yeah, it is Shizuka. Okay, it's fine.
あの建物は少し静かですね。
建物
は静
静
か
か
ですね。あの建物は少し静かですね。あの建物は少し静かですね。
少し。
少し。あの建物は少し静かですね。
Okay.
あの山も高いですか？
That's the second time that's come up. Oh, now it's a question though. So you don't want to get caught. Is that mountain over there tall? Also tall. Now it's in the form of a question. Good old bootstrapping. Combinatorial learning. Okay. あの山も高いですか? Okay. 高いですか?
エリカさん、横浜は静かな都市ですか？エリカさん、横浜は静かな都市ですか？エリカさん、横浜は静かな都市ですか？
Okay. Mo monies, mo problems.
こ
So
の建物も綺麗ですね。
are you okay? 大丈夫? Huh? Do you reformat? Oh, on the Mo? Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you might be still referring to your reformatting and PC, like for reformatting OS thing. I wasn't sure if you were making a remark about that. So how often do you reformat? What was your motivation? What are your motivations on reformatting? I like the fresh, clean scent of a reformatted hard drive myself. The smell of napalm in that's actually cultural appropriation right there. I'm thinking of a movie line, really, specifically a movie line. Kono tatemono mo kono tatemono mo kirei desu ne. Thanks, Nojo, from YouTube. Always appreciate the daily ganbatte. Okay, this building is pretty, isn't it? Is also pretty, isn't it? Your tabs are getting zigzagged. So something bad is happening. I see. Never buy a HP laptop. It's been a while since I bought an HP laptop. I think the last HP laptop that I purchased was for my sister when they released the HP Envy line, which was their line of thin, light. I think it was a 13-inch, 14-inch format. That was long. That was over a decade ago. Wait, there was another correct solution? Must have been moving around over there. HPs have like proprietary boot stuff and they check genuine firmware, etc. Yeah. Yep. So they still do that, huh? I see. It's been a while since I had. Oh wait, no, I lied. I did have an HP. I also had an HP, but the last one was the Envy purchased. I had an old. I think it was like a. It was for my lab use. It was a Pavilion, an HP Pavilion. I don't exactly remember what the model was. Yeah, definitely still have proprietary boot stuff. And I guess you could retrieve those things from their support site, but sometimes it's pretty jank too. I remember when I did a clean reformat, I would go and retrieve the proprietary boot stuff and mirror the proprietary boot stuff after removing everything. Never buy Sony laptops either. They're super fragile, like physically, or are you talking about like the construction fragile, or figuratively as well? I guess technically they're one and the same, because if you have a corrupted sector, it doesn't mean it's the software. It can be related to the hardware. The last time I've seen a Sony was a Sony Vaio, but that line has been killed. And it was also the line of thin and lights. But Sony killed Vaio a bit ago already. The Vaio line of laptops.
ここは静かな町ですね。ここは
ここは静かな
ところ
ところですね。
ですね。
The casings have embrittlement issues and the motherboard shatters with the slightest tap. Oh, that sounds more. That does sound like construction concerns.
ここは静かな町ですね。
Oh,
と
machi.
ころ町。ここは静かな町ですね。
すみません。
Sumimasen. May I ask why you have a HP laptop, I suppose? Are you gonna replace that sometime if you're saying never buy an HP laptop? And never buy... Wait. Actually, I don't know if you said what kind of laptop you have. Oh, it was cheap. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, cheap. Cheap is a very reasonable motivator to own such things. Get the job done. Sumimasen. Desato. Wa nan desu ka?
デザートは
What the heck? Maybe... Oh, no. I just kidding.
は
Dona.
どんな
Dona. Dona desato wa... no.
は
Just
で
desu
す
ka?
か
Hold. Oh.
これ
Kore
は
wa dona desato desu ka? Sumimasen. Kore wa dona desato desu ka? That works. Okay. Again, Hideyoshi. I know. Yeah, donut. Yeah. It takes time, but I would probably phrase it a little bit differently if we had the choice. What kind of dessert is this? As I point down, imagine myself pointing down to a scrumptious matcha iced coffee. No. You know what? Duolingo doesn't tell me? What the heck? How come I can't order a matcha boba tea yet? It's tiramisu. Tiramisu. Yeah. Well, why can't I order a matcha boba tea yet? What the heck? Duo. Although I do have to admit, I suppose Duo is headquarters on the East Coast. Oh, by the way, funny thing. Duo's headquarters is in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Neat, huh? Obviously, the CEO is Guatemalan, but still. It's actually... Okay. Just a slight shout out. It's pretty impressive that in Duolingo's about page about the faculty, like the people who work at Duolingo, it is a long list, and it's admirable that they have a sentence or two describing a lot of people. That's really cool. Like scrolling down through all the people that work at Duolingo. There are some really surprising ones too, or unexpected ones. Not necessary to the whole surprise, oh, I wasn't expecting it. I was kind of half expecting it. It's pretty cool going down the list of people and their 1 or 2 sentence descriptions, largely about their professional backgrounds. Is that famous shrine? Is that famous shrine far? I basically subconsciously made that into a tongue twister. Is that famous shrine far? Okay. See? English sucks. Out of context, sorry. The heck with English. I can't even say shrine properly. Okay.
その
その
有名
な
な
神社は遠い
遠い
で
です
すか? Oh. Yep. Let's double check. その有名な神社は遠いですね。あ、ですか? That almost said ですね. Ne everything. Just ne everything. きれいなお寺ですね. Oh, this is the one that I disagree with. I kind of wanted to address the person first, but then you put Tanaka-san at the end. But that's fine. We tested this out yesterday if they would accept the other way around. They do not. So,
きれい
きれい
な
な
お寺
お寺ですね。
田
田中さん。How about this famous snack? Yeah, otera. Otera? Yeah. Very specific type of temple, indeed. It's a very specific type of temple. Talked about this too. I think SoCal brought it up, or it might be Lotus. Oh, it was Lotus, but SoCal was here too. Zelda games and stuff are always Shinden. Shinden. Oh. Or what does Shinden mean? Temple as well? Keigo temples. Temple of time equals Toki no. Oh, that's Keigo. Yeah, that's Keigo. That type of temple, huh? As far as I know, the temple in this one, I don't know if that's let's do Bob and Hide. You can factor in. I think the Otera is referring to so we had a bit of a discussion. Someone mentioned Buddhism temples. Buddhist temples. Oh, temple is temple, but in Keigo? Oh. Now I'm confused. Oh. Wait. Oh, okay. So, this is... Otera is Keigo. A light, yeah. But Shinden is not in Keigo? And what do you mean by specific? I mean, it's polite. So, what does that have to do with it? And I thought it was the O is the polite part. And not the Tera part. You gonna ko or o to some? Yeah, no. Okay, all right. You guys, never mind. I was reading too deep into it. Never mind. It's not. Never mind. English. This is an English problem again. I don't know. I don't actually know. I'm asking you guys. For me, I thought the temple was referring to a Buddhist temple. Not the O part. The O is the honorific but. Or sorry, Lotus and others have informed me well before about adding the O. But I was specifically talking about, I thought Hide was going to tell me about what type of temple it was referring to. Like, it's a very specific temple. And we talked about that too. The idea of the difference between a Buddhist temple and a Shinto shrine, right? Because we got a jinja as well. Jinja. but maybe it was something else. Never mind. Just kidding. Just kidding, guys. I was reading too much into it. English. English was not helpful here. Jinden is onyomi, so it's foreign. I see. What the heck? Why is RNA in that question? All right, let me see. Lotus, what are you saying? E. Oh no, Po. E. O. O. G. A. E. Or yeah, E. Project. RNAs. Oh. Positive sense RNA virus? Wait. Wait. Uerisu is Uerisu? Uirisu is virus? Urisu? Oh man, that's something else. Oh, and then I see the sense. Yeah, I didn't even get to sense. Oh, it's wa. Oh, it's a wa. Okay, all right. Someone explain this to me. I'm so confused. Why Indy did this too? Is it just me, or is everyone using oo for wa and I'm just not on board right now? Like, I'm so confused. I write kana all the time, but there must be some sort of misinformation that is happening to me, because everyone keeps saying, everyone keeps using the katakana for oo as wa, so it must be me. I think it's me. I'm having a problem. So someone explain to me why this has happened multiple times with Indy. It's not wa? Yeah, I hear it's as an oo. So what the heck is with... Okay. So it is oo, right? Because yesterday Subway happened. It is Orirusu. So that katakana though is oo, right? Not wa. Although that happened also with Subway yesterday. So it's not me, right? Oh, it is oo. Okay. I thought I'm losing my mind. I really think I thought I was losing my mind, because it's happened multiple times. I caught a tiny bit of yesterday when you mentioned you study virology. I did an open courseware class on it at the beginning of the pandemic. Oh, about RNA viruses? Yeah, positive sense RNA virus. COVID is a positive sense RNA virus, indeed. Just as a little snapshot, what I did was specifically study retroviruses. They happen to be RNA viruses, but they're retroviruses. And positive sense RNA virus is not a retrovirus. However, I do know quite a bit about the composition of RNA viruses. Retroviruses are a very specific group of RNA viruses that integrate into the host. I'm always been curious what the frequency of COVID RNA, if positive sense RNA viruses have the capacity to integrate into the genome, probably to some limited extent. The reason why that was really important is I like the study of the viral life cycle in which the host ends up carrying the viruses, because it's a great tool in like genetic mutagenesis. Sorry. They say virus. Weird. Then there's the 1010U for V. Sometimes your dictionary lists both. Oh my gosh. Now we're getting to ooh, and they're pretty close. No, don't you dare. Lotus, get that out of here. We're talking about Japanese now. Get that out of here. That one stroke means all the world. Get that out of there. They use U for, they use U for V because they don't have V. Yeah, that's fair. I understand. Oh, and then yeah, there's interesting. You can put a dakuon on top of for some V sounds, huh? Yeah, the class was a survey of the field of virology. Definitely super interesting about how retroviruses integrate. Yeah. That's specifically what I studied. Retroviral integration. That is the very specific. If you wanted to get, if I had to summarize the most esoteric, dense form, short answer of what I was interested in was retroviral integration. Like the super densely hard to unpack form. Like in, I still don't actually even understand the half. So here's the thing, Bob. I don't even understand the half shape. Like the half shape non I mean like ya you yo notation of katakana. I still don't really quite get that one either. So where you have a u dakuon, u dakuon with like the lower, the half size e, and then ne tsu I a. Ve ne tsu net what I net I freaking katakana. I just talked about katakana earlier. It's so hard for me to put the word together. Learning all the cell entry pathways of viruses was cool and difficult. Ooh, wait, Lotus, why are you doing this? Yeah, it's a 1010. I get it. Hideyoshi, that's what he said. Yes. Oh, Venice. Oh, Venetsuya. Oh. You know, this is gonna be like a what you call it? Betonamu moment. Idol Bob. This is a Betonamu moment. Or is it beat? No, yeah, Betonamu. Heckin'. Not doing anymore, but I just go deep on subjects I'm interested in. Happened to be viruses at the beginning of the pandemic. Yeah. So, without saying too much, I was familiar and very close to a lot of the stuff that when you were thinking about the experts, like the people who study these things, I happen to be very, very familiar with a lot of the people who are in charge of the US stuff. Just scholarly, like I happen to be exposed to all the experts that were looking at that kind of thing. Actually, COVID in general was pretty interesting, even though it coincidentally, the pandemic coincidentally occurred the moment I stopped. So yeah, interesting. What do you do now, or do you have any science background? Because it seems like you took in a lot of information. I don't think a lot of people would randomly throw out the word retroviral integration so appropriately without having some apprehensions. So my question a lot of times is, RNA viruses tend to have complementarity when they enter and are exposed to like the host genome, right? Because the viral life cycle requires that it's parasitic in nature, so it has to exist at some point in a host. That's so when COVID happened, my first inclination to look at was if there's any evidence of integration, like byproduct of the viral life cycle. So the answer is yes and no. There might be some evidence that would point a very, very low frequency thing. So I'm always curious, oftentimes, of the co-evolutionary potential of integrating elements like RNA viruses as it carries with the human host. Right? Oftentimes, the retroviral integration interest is largely because the host itself will at some point hold on to or propagate that element. Bob? Wah? Something. Evolution, yeah, microevolution is so different from viruses and yet still follows lots of the same rules. Indeed. Selective pressure, site selection. There's quite a lot to not understand right now, or not understand. There's quite a lot of mystery around how viruses determine their insertion sites, or what are the epigenetic and genetic properties that affect the ability for a nucleic acid element, right, like viruses, in the host to make complementarity and then perform that maybe in unintended integration into host genome. And then that often gets perpetuated. There is a lot of co-evolution. For example, a great example, one that people, in the scientific community maybe think it's an interesting fact or interesting observation to share with people is the idea of I think it's called synistal gene. It's a gene that is part of the placental development now, and that used to be potentially an exogenous virus at one point. I forgot what it's called. It's like synthesis. It's like something like synesthesial something type 1. I don't remember gene names anymore, unfortunately, but there is a gene that is involved in placental development that is known to have its origins as an exogenous gene carried by a viral particle of some sort, or a viral entity of some sort. It was kind of fun. It was one of those articles I read to encourage reading outside our field. So I don't know if you've ever been in an academic environment where kind of like your business meetings, right? Or like a meeting where, hey, we're gonna do a meeting, let's everyone pick their favorite extracurricular article that's involved in understanding our field, and then let's share it, instead of having a business meeting because we don't have a progress report or something coming up. So in an academic environment, every once in a while the lab meeting would be about reading other fields of study that's relatively relevant but fascinating. And then we have what's called a journal club, where you would share the journal, the article, we usually refer to it as a journal article, right? And one of those articles was about this particular gene way back, like 7 or 8 years ago during a lab meeting. I don't remember. Wait, actually, maybe I do. Hold up. Maybe Google will be good enough that I can get it. No, it's not good enough. I didn't spell it close enough. Wait. Wait. It is... Oh. Syncytin. Syncytin. This one. Yeah. This placental gene, I think it's syncytin 1 and maybe 2. There might be 2 isoforms of syncytin, but this gene presumably have viral origins that was acquired exogenously, and it became selected for, I suppose, to be kind of very important to placental development in humans. Neat, I know. You know? Neat. Sorry. I had to talk about it. It's been so long since I've talked about virology in any sense. Naturally, most people are worried about the pathology and the macro effects of viruses, and not particularly the interest in viruses as quote-unquote a living, co-evolving entity with humans. Anyways, sorry, slight digression. Oh no, Yume na snaku. No, I'm just kidding. Okashi wa dou desu ka?
どうですか?
Kono yume na snaku wa dou desu ka? Obviously, I nailed it. So, okashi. What did I do here? Oh, I forgot over there. Position. That ramen shop over there is also lively. Oh, they accept without isn't it? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. No one saw that. I should have put that weird, awkward isn't it at the end. All right, let's go. I love talking about science. And it's even more interesting when people explain to me something about science. So.
とても危ないです。とても
Totemo. Oh, abunai. Oh, wait. Abunai.
危ないです。
That is a vocab that I forgot too.
とても危ないです。
Abunai desu. Dangerous. Abunai. I did not remember this word.
具合が悪いですか?
Abunai, yes. I totally forgot that Duo introduced Abunai. It's also around the time that they introduced Daijobu. Daijobu, onegaishimasu and the rest. And like kyukyusha, like police, ambulance, hospital, etc. And medicine, resting, and the dreaded, or at least it's not too bad now. Guai gawarui. Guai gawarui. Gawarui. Okay. Okay. Just say 99. Oh, QQ for emergency, or QQ. Or do you say 99? Oh, just QQ? QQ is fine? Oh, interesting. Huh. Wait, is that why it's QQ Sha as well? Is that the origins of QQ Sha for ambulance? Like a 99 vehicle? I didn't make that connection. I thought it might have been the way ambulance sound, like maybe they make a QQ sound or something. Oh, QQ is emergency. Oh, so it's actually emergency. I see. That makes so much sense now. Nice. The more you know. Rather than write that, you just use okay, 99. I see. Interesting. That makes so much sense. Gudai oh, I forgot this one too. Warui desu ka?
具合が悪いですか
This is
具合が悪いですか
feeling sick. Yeah. Or no, I mean I tried to remember this.
具合が悪いですか
But I forgot that it's also a whole phrase in itself. Okay. Guwarui desu ka? Gurai ga waru. I want to stop it there, but gurai ga warui desu ka?
具合が悪いですか
Huh. Yeah. Because it's pitching down at here and then pitching up in warui. So guai ga guai ga warui desu ka? You also scream Abunai to tell people to get out of danger? Yeah. The duo kinda did it too. Sort of. We'll see a little bit later. I'm trying to get used to this. Guai ga warui. Guai ga warui desu ka?
具合が悪いですか
Yeah. Guai ga warui desu ka? Because it dips here. Or it stays here. But then this is a
具合が悪いですか
new phrase. At least that's right here. from this, which may not be the best example, but that's fine. Are you feeling sick?
危ないです。
Abunai desu.
危ないです。
Although obviously Duo's example would be the polite example, right? But abunai, yes. Abunai if you drop the des. However, we're gonna stick to the Duo format.
危ないです。
Not until I forgot. Lotus can help me with this. I think it's not until section 3 until the plain form, right? Lotus, no plain form until section 3, or maybe else regards with something else.
具合が悪いです。
Let's try this again. Yeah, I need a different voice. Why is it only you?
具合が悪いです。
Yeah. 具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。具合が悪い。I can only say it like 3 or 4 times. Okay. I'm feeling sick. Sure. 具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。
それはとても危ないです。
それはとても危ないです。I think that's what. Okay.
それは
は
とても危な
危ないい
で。
ですす。
それはとても危ないです。それはとても危ないです。
大丈夫じゃないです。具合が悪いです。少し座ります。
Oh, hey. Yeah, that's the other phrase that I need to check again. Suwari desu. Suwari desu. Suwari desu. Let's look at this. Oh, I wasn't close on this either.
大丈夫じゃないです。具合が悪いです。少し座ります。
So, 大丈夫じゃないです。ぐらいが悪いです。少し座ります。座ります。座ります。So I am not okay. I'm not okay. I'm feeling sick. I need to rest for a bit, or I need to sit for a bit. A bit, technically. That's what Duo wants. Sit a bit. You all, yeah. So, okay, let's grind this. Wow, wait. Suwari. Warimasu, right? Warimasu. Guai ga warui. Guai ga warui. Guai ga warui. Guai ga warui. And then suwarimasu. Okay. Great. I don't even know how to express great. Angry? I don't even know how to express angry. Sumimasen. Sumimasen. Daijoubu desu. Mo? Daijoubu desu mo? That's kind of filthy. Daijoubu desu to? That feels filthy too. Very filthy.
具合が悪いです。少し水を飲みます。
Okay. I guess we're really doing this, right? 具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。少し水を飲みます。Fair enough. Drink some water. Eat some ice cream and do some exercise. I don't think I actually can express do some exercise yet. Eat some ice cream. Some ice cream. I suppose you can put skoshi to kind of suggest some. So, skoshi ice cream o tabemasu. Asoko. I was gonna say ni, but asoko wa abunai desu. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Okay. I was thinking of a location the moment I said asoko. Take care, Toby. Take care. Good luck, good luck. Best of luck. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. I'm going to sit for a bit. Suwarimasu. I've forgotten this 2 days straight. Suwarimasu. Oh, and we're still looking for, there it is. Go Ryoshin. So what is that? 3 out of the 5? That's not sticking right now. Go Ryoshin. Suwarimasu. Misoshiru. Oh, I was like, what is that? And then the moment I said it, it's like misoshiru. Oh, soup. Okay. Miso soup. Chanto? Chanto? No, it'll probably come up later. That's also something I seem to have forgotten. Okay. Goryoshin. That.
ご両親
Yeah, this is parent. Forgot parent. Or I couldn't pull it up without any aid.
少し
少し
座ります。
座ります。Naomiさんは Yes. Wa. No, wait. Yes. No. Wait. Yes. Daijoubu janai desu. Naomi isn't okay. Nor am I. Oh, hey, betonamu. There it is. There's the betonamu. We were just talking about V's. being converted to something else. Duo seems to like to introduce the ones that are substituted by B or be, or usually be. Actually, is it B or bo? It might be. Boreboru. Bereboru? No. Bareboru? No. Beruboru? No. Might actually be bo. The heck with volleyball. Okay. Tabun.
多分
Daijoubu.
大丈夫。
Daijoubu.
バス。
Basu.
家。
Yeah. Okay. Hana-san. Hana-san mo.
も。
Mo. Suwarimasu.
か。
はい。少し座ります。
はい。少し座ります。
アヌカさんも大丈夫ですか？
もか
とてもアヌバイ危ないです。I was gonna say it's okay. All right, brain fart, but I thought of Abu Dhabi and added Nai at the end, and then I was thinking of Anubis at the same time, and I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Anubai, the plural of Anubis. Yep, that's exactly. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of Abu Dhabi, but at the same time, I was thinking of Anubis. I'm like, Anubai. Or also, I was thinking of Mumbai. So it was all sorts of messed up. I was halfway to Abu Dhabi and Mumbai while thinking about Anubis, and I got Anubai. Yep, that's exactly how that works. Okay. とても危ないです。危ないです。My pitch was off too. 危ないです。I'm gonna go up to someone, not a Japanese speaker, because then I probably get crucified. But one day I'm gonna just totally play around with messing around with like deliberately going up and down to practice, but using different words to see if I can hear that they're incorrect, right? Or like they don't feel right. Like abunai as opposed to abunai, right? Or like abunai, right? Or abunai. Instead of abunai. 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 Or abunai. There's slight differences, but it's kind of nice to flex around to make sure that you kind of still know if you're raising your pitch or lowering your pitch. Not the best. You gotta practice it as much as you can, especially when you're starting out, I suppose, in my opinion.
とても
とても
危ない
で
です。
す。You don't sound so ecstatic. Okay. Are you gonna sit a bit. Duo, why you do this? I can't even say this without pausing in English. Are you going to sit a bit? Because there's a mora. There's technically a mora missing. And it's the preposition for. Are you going to sit for a bit? But are you going to sit a bit? Kind of like the tsu, right? Like in sportsu. Or no, actually, sportsu, I take it back. Sportsu is just an extended vowel. My bad. That's a bad example. Like keepu. There's something missing there. Keepu. Are you going to sit a bit? You can hear it, guys. I know you can hear it. All you English speakers. You know what I'm saying. Are you going to sit a bit? Are you going to sit a bit? Are you going to sit for a bit? I'm going to sit for a bit. What are we doing? Skoshi. Skoshi.
座ります。
座ります。座りますか?
か。
All right. Yeah, we have a half day. Only an hour. I think I can complete this this unit, maybe. There's our QQ-sha. QQ-sha. I only remember QQ-sha because it kind of sounds cute. However, oxymoronic with nearly having the ambivalent opposite feeling of calling an ambulance cute. But, you know, hey, what can you do? QQ-sha. Cute car? Yeah, I know, right? You might as well just rename it a Nyan car. A Nyan-sha. QQ. Oh, which, by the way, I don't know if any of you guys know, but when I think of QQ, I'm thinking of Chewy. Chewy? QQ? That's kind of when you're like eating boba. Like boba tea. Or drinking boba tea. The tapioca is QQ. Just 2 Q's. QQ. Although it's not really spelled that. But still. QQ. Chewy. So I have mixed feelings. A lot of mixed feelings about calling an ambulance QQ-sha. But hey. We'll get over it. QQ? Well, I didn't even say sha. QQ-sha wa doko desu ka?
警察をお願いします。
警察 police 警察をお願いします。I need the policía, por favor. Me necesito la policía, por favor. I don't think that works. But I'm pretty sure it's okay. Me necesito la policía, por favor. Okay. Okay. Wait. Case, yeah. Keisatsu. Oh, I screwed up. I thought it was keisetsu. Keisatsu. Yeah. So, keisatsu. Onegaishimasu. When I was recalling, one of my kana was off. Keisatsu. Keisatsu o onegai. Oh, no. The O next to each other. Keisatsu o onegaishimasu. Put that pitch, the particle pitch, with the previous one so that you can get ready for the onegaishimasu. So, keisatsu o onegaishimasu. Right. Gonna get that clean separation of pitch. Where is the hospital? This one wasn't sure. Well, it's a Bioin. Oh no, I was slightly off as well on hospital. Bioin.
病院、
病院は
は
どこ
どこ
でか
ですすか？
I thought it was Bio. Bio was fine, but I didn't think it was in. I thought it might have been Shin. Bioshin. But Bioin. Bioin wa doko desu ka? So what do we have? Bioin? And I already forgot parents. Uryoshin. I'm just gonna go with Uryoshin for now. We got Bioin, Guryo something, Guryo Shin, Guryo something, and then Suwarimas. There are two more that I know we learned, but I don't have the kana visible. Did they come up yet? No. Oh no, we did. No. There might be two more that I recall, but hazy. So, Bioin wa doko desu ka? Good.
救急車はもうすぐ来ます。
Mosuku is previous vocab. I heard
救急車
wa mosuku
もうすぐ
mosuku
来ます。
imasu. Was there a question?
か救急車はもうすぐ来ます。
No.
か
救急車はもうすぐ来ます。
救急車はもうすぐ来ます。
病院はどこですか？
病院はどこですか? Okay. Same. 病院 So I haven't came up with some sort of mnemonic for 病院 Okay. 病院病院はどこですか? 病院 Oh! Where are is because I didn't know the plural.
警察はいつ来ますか?
Keisetsu. That was an English thing. Sorry, we're not going to talk about it.
警察
は
警察はいつ来ますか?
いつ
来ますか? 警察はいつ来ますか?
警察 Oh, and that's an extra one because we actually recalled it poorly. So, 警察 病院 Still have to see parents. I don't think we're gonna get it in this set because that's with the phone numbers and stuff. And with go kazoku. Yeah. 座ります. Okay. 警察はいつ来ますか?
警察はいつ来ますか?
来ますか?
すみません。救急車をお願いします。
すみません。救急車をお願いします。すみません。救急車をお願いします。はい。
救急車をお願いします。救急車をお願いします。
Let's try this again. 救急車をお願いします。救急車をお願いします。
救急車をお願いします。
明日病院に行きます。明日病院に行きます。I'm going to the hospital tomorrow. Ga. Interesting. Ga. And then O. The all-powerful ni.
具合が悪いです。医者をお願いします。
Okay. Ooh. A throwback. Isha. Alright, let's try. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's try this again. This is a pronunciation problem. 具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。医者をお願いします。医者をお願いします。警察。And directions? Oh, wait. No, I don't have the word for directions yet. 警察はどこですか？警察に行きます。Ooh, I like that. There's secretly, this is cheeky right here. I like this. This is very cheeky. And this is one of those moments when someone gets this wrong, they will potentially be frustrated, but they have no idea because Duo actually doesn't explain this. However, by pattern recognition, generally, if someone was very focused on pattern recognition, they would know that Doko desu ka has always usually used the wa particle, like just mechanically. And then ikimasu has been associated with the ni particle. However, if they were curious, this is actually contrasting the idea of the state of being, like characterizing the state of being versus the direction that's required for ikimasu, right? It's a slight nuance of using ni for direction versus a state of being with des, right? Cute, very cute. Although, can you still? No. Is this one of those use cases? No, we're good. Very cute. This is a cute little exercise right here.
すみません。救急車をお願いします。
すみません。救急車をお願いします。Okay. Wait. This person is asking for help. Oh, I'm like, I don't. Ane. I don't think we had money or direction, actually. No money or direction yet. Byoin, okay, let's remember. Byoin ni ikimasu. Byoin wa doko desu ka? Yeah, so this is definitely intentional. It's kind of like the same as they're using combinatorial patterns like na and without na. So they make two statements that are nearly identical or like the same core essence, but one has the na adjective in its attributive form versus when it isn't. So this is doing the same, a similar thing where the subtle difference is the expressing the things is kind of similar. Like it's talking about a location. They're both kind of asking, inquiring about some sort of location / destination thing, but one has a direction and one doesn't. When are the police coming? Okay. And of course, I think of coming as arriving, so it's kimasu. Okay. So. So.
警察
はいつ
来ますか？
警察はいつ来ますか? Yes. Oh, of course you put in reizouko. Reizouko, the fridge.
冷蔵庫
Reizouko. Semai. Why are these not in here, huh? 警察 Betonamu. I feel like a duo by coincidence heard me mention Betonamu and they just randomly decide, hey, you should remember Betonamu somewhere.
Betonamu?
And then Eki. It's a pure coincidence, obviously. QQ sha wa asoko desu. And
何歳
oops, why did I
何歳
click on 9歳?
救急車は
Wa.
あそこです
And this is also a cute little exercise because over there can be confused with they're really leaning in on the subtlety in pattern changes with translation, and it can be a little frustrating if people don't understand that really, because like asoko over there could be confused with like ano and are, which was introduced in this unit, so they're bringing back asoko in this phrase just to draw some contrast, right? 救急車はあそこです. Still effectively similar phrasing or like similar core ideas, but expressed differently. I kind of really like it. It's really making you pay attention. 病院 Fantasy. 次 K-pop
バス
バス
病院はどこですか?
What did I do here? Did I screw? What did I do here? Where is? Oh, I put is and R. Where's the hospital? Yeah. 病院 I need to go to the bathroom. Every time I say I'm going to the bathroom, I'm going to the bathroom, I keep telling myself, Maku, why didn't you seize the opportunity to practice your vocabulary? Although we didn't get toire yet, right? I can still say I'm going to the bathroom. Anyways. Next time.
何歳ですか?
Okay. 何歳ですか?
何歳ですか?
We had a chapter on age.
何歳ですか?
I don't remember what the vocabulary was with age.
0
Okay, we did get zero, but this is with phone numbers. Denwa bango.
Betonamu?
Duo heck you and your betonamu. Tsuki.
次
Ie.
家
Basu.
バス
Q.
9
9
Yeah.
9
And of course, they're leaning in on Q to relearn the so I think this is kind of a almost reverse or backwards way, but it's forwards and backwards depending on your perspective. But they're reintroducing Q like this, and Q the kanji, because when you learn the kanji the first time for Q, it's in respect to time. So it's kuji. However, when you're doing the kanji, you only hear kuji, and you're drawing the kanji for Q. So they're reintroducing this because now Q is used as a number as opposed to like a phone number. So you got Q, and that's kind of how I'm reading into why they're reintroducing Q this way. Not that this will become relevant to anyone, because in isolation you wouldn't have to make that relationship, since Kuji hasn't come up next to Q, the standalone. Right? You could say something like the 9-year-old kid's phone number is Q Ichi no, etc. And then you would have, in the same sentence, you would have Kuji as a phrase, and you would have Q as the number. So they could do something like that if you wanted to demonstrate the difference between Q and Kuji, the modified Q next to G, the counter G.
05の1234です。
And there it is. More numbers. 05の1234です. Okay. Oh, I forgot to get more hearts. Okay. And then Q, right?
9
Now next to Nana, or not Nana, Ju, Rok, and Yon. And Rok and Yon was introduced for Yoji. So Yon gets modified next to G as well. And then Ju alone, but then Ju modifies Pun in Jupun. Nothing else. No other behavior. Rok, not yet. No Rok stuff. Yeah, not yet.
これは兄の電話番号です。大丈夫です。兄はもうすぐ来ます。
Okay, we're gonna get parents again soon. Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah. Here it is. Oh, where is parents? これは ani? No parents yet, actually. Yeah, no parents in this. It's ani. これは ani no 電話番号です。大丈夫です。大丈夫です。ani 大丈夫です。ani は ani は ani ani はもうすぐ来ます。Kind of hard. I'm reading for the. Ooh, okay. Brother is coming. Older brother is coming. Okay. Isha, and nope. I think it's like Gurio something at the moment. Maybe. Zero. And zero. Oops, zero. Zero is being introduced here, although no kanji is necessary, I suppose. It's a it's a zero. I keep saying zero because of other languages, but zero. Chichi wa nana ju. Oh wait, nana ju q side desu. Oh, okay. Dang. Nana ju q side desu, man. 79, huh? Okay. 中山さんの電話番号は03の8 7 6 5 です。Honestly, I'm saying those numbers the way. Apologies for dropping off randomly earlier. Boss walked in. Notice. Hopefully it wasn't anything. Do you have stuff to do? You have an office? The way you describe boss walked in makes me sound like you have a personal office. That's pretty cool. Or it makes it sound like you have an office. That's pretty sweet. You do have an office? Windowless? Hey. Most of my life, I don't think I've ever had an office in my life. Yeah, no. I've never had an office in my life. Yeah, not even a personal office. I've never had a personal office either. I have always worked out in the open. Weirdly enough. Maybe that's something. Now I'm trying to reflect upon that. Perhaps that's why I can't resonate with people who require their own personal space. Huh. I barely had a room in my life. This is the closest to a room I had in my life. Other than living alone, which technically the living room is the room, so not in the same sense of having an office either. Yeah, in the lab, when you're working in the lab, often you have like bays. I'm sure you remember your academic labs But there's usually a bay where it's like a cutout, and that's your working place. And then you don't get an office when you're helping people, like teaching and stuff. You check out a room to teach people. Interestingly enough. Huh. I don't know what it's like to have an office. Neat. Although windowless, that sounds, yeah, I can see what you mean if it's windowless. Do you have ambient light? You can always buy like I always like the idea of natural electric lights. Give you that kind of semblance or feeling. You can cast like ambient light to your walls and stuff if your room is windowless. I always feel that's kind of a little psychological, if you want to call it like extra trick on the side. Nah, I work on a secret project, so no light in or out. Keep my room locked when I'm out of the office. Oh, I see. Fair enough. You make it sound like it's acceptable for you to be miserable. I'm just kidding. What's the harm of having a natural light somewhere? And when I mean by natural light, I don't mean by windows. I mean, I literally mean the full spectrum light. That, you know, turn it on for a little bit of mood, right? I mean, the jury's still out on the data involving use of full spectrum lights, like electric full spectrum lights, on psychological benefits in enclosed spaces that are completely void of lights. You should get some gaming RGB. Oh my gosh, that's such a bro. I mean, I dig it. Get one of those you know, those like long, what do you call those, like light pillar things? I don't know, light bars, you know, start putting it all around your wall. Create a light bar, make it like a rave when someone comes in. Yamaguchi-san wa nan desu? Nan sai desu ka? Okay. What age? How old? Okay. Yes, you could say that. I was gonna say what age is Yamaguchi, but that's fair. How old? It's a fair expression. Hey, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1 の3、4、5、6です。Okay.
0、1の3、4、5、6です。
I honestly think this is a very clever way to practice the Japanese numbers. It hadn't dawned on me that you could make fake phone numbers or fake number series, contextualize it, and then have it as an excuse or as a pragmatic frame of reference to practice all your numbers. I haven't even thought about that. Usually I would just think of math problems. I would start with math as opposed to just remembering a sequence of numbers and then contextualizing it. Not that this is a phone number format. I don't actually know the format, phone number format for Japan. Because clearly it's not the United States.
病院の電話番号をお願いします。病院の電話番号をお願いします。病院の電話番号をお願いします。
9、0、 Akai.
高い
Yama. 何ですか?
何ですか
ナオミさんは何歳ですか?
Naomi-san wa nan sai desu ka? I was gonna say, what is Naomi-san? I was gonna say nan desu ka? Like, what is Naomi-san? It's fine. How old is Naomi? That's an interesting phrasing, because now I'm going into that habit of saying, this is saying, what is the age of Naomi? Although this phrasing is far more natural. This is an example of translation with an extra step. A nice translation, not a one-for-one translation. A mediated translation. How old is Naomi? My older sister is 39 years old. Okay. Ane wa san. Ju. Kyu. 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 Sai. Yes. Throwing in that Q whenever they can. Ane wa 39歳 9歳です。39歳です。I'm 19 years old. Sticking in that Q when you can. 9、10歳です。Oops. I reversed it. I said 90. No one saw that. 19です。Well, I feel 90 after that.
歳。
19歳です。Oh, at least I know Q is not modified by Sai in this case as well. I'm 90. I'm gonna need some more hearts. We have 2 lessons left to do. Half day. 2 lessons
可
left
愛
to
い
do.
人。
Okay. Cute person. A cute person. Sure.
山口直美さんは優しいです。
I guess I can do keyboard inputs.
山口直美さんは優しいです。
Oh, what?
山口直美さんは優しいです。山口直美さんは優しいです。
Okay. Sure. Oops. Did I miss something? Yamaguchi Naomi-san wa yasashi desu. Oh, I missed the E. Whoops.
中山花さんと田中健さん。
Okay. Sure.
面白い。
田中さんは明るい人ですか
What was it? Akarui? Akarui.
ケンさんは可愛いです。
田中さんは明るい人です。
Oops.
「田中健さんは可愛いですか？」田中健さんは可愛いですか？
Well, did I leave something out? Oh, wait. How did I miss Sun?
その人は面白いです。
I hate you too. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Omoshiroi? Omoshiroi.
山口直美さんはここです。
Okay. Okay. Excuse me? Oh, funny. Oh, okay, that's funny. Okay. Okay. Okay.
山口直美さんは優しいです。田中健さんは可愛いですか？
It's Shiroi, isn't it? The pep. One more.
娘、
父と母は有名です。
弟。
娘はブラジルに住んでいます。
大学生。
姉は有名です。
うるさい。
その人は会社員ですか？
姉は会社員です。
I don't know about this. Oh, I did get it. I wasn't sure about the in. Surprising. Thank you, Kana. Thank you, Kana. Uh.
私も会社員です。
Okay.
「妹は大学生です」。
Okay. Hmm. Oh no. Wait. That doesn't look right. Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's, oh man. Okay. Oh man. Did that too. Okay, hold up. Okay. Alright, I think we're good with 4 hearts. We got 2 more lessons. Alright, head out for the day. Oh no, never mind. Alright, I got some extra time. Got some extra time. Maybe we can try to complete the unit. Maybe.
はい。
はい。 アレルギー。アレルギー。
アレルギ
いや、アレルギーがあります。
ーがあります。
アレルギーがあります。
はい、家族は近くに住んでいます。
And indeed, I do have allergies. Although, since it already rained, I don't feel like misery like yesterday. With some meds, of course. Some antihistamines.
はい、家族は近くに住んでいます。はい。家族に
What?
はい、家族は近くに住んでいます。は
What?
はい、家族は近くに住んでいます。
Oh, 近く。
近くに住んでいます。
はい。はい。家族。はい。家族は、近く。近くに住んでいます。
はい、家族は近くに住んでいます。
Yeah, so I totally forgot about chikaku. Chikaku being near. Chikaku. So that's an additional one. Chikaku. Okay. アレルギー、アレルギーがあります。
ご両親は近くに住んでいますか？
ご両親 there it is ご両親 oh and this is the sheen not the een yeah man okay what was the other one 病院 yeah 病院ご両親 I mean that was my guess ご両親 it's sometimes it's very difficult to know if it was een or sheen. I'm always a little bit of a mixed bag when it comes to these ones. So,ご両親. Okay.
ご両親は近くに住んでいますか？ご両親は
近くに住んでいます。
に住んでいますか？ご両親は近くに住んでいますか？
Yeah. And then 病院 is placed as well. So, ご両親、病院、偵察、偵察、座ります。I guess we add 近く。I'm still looking for one word. I've forgotten before too. I know what I'm looking for. I think that's it. Feels like I'm forgetting one more. No. Okay.
アレルギーがあります。
アレルギーがあります。Okay. Not to practice with. アレルギー。
ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか？ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか？も横浜に住んでいますか ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか？
ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか？住んでいますか？
アレルギーがあります。
アレルギーがあります。They're really leaning in on that, huh? I have your allergy.
姉は近くに住んでいます。もうすぐ来ます。父と母は今忙しいです。
Interesting. Wait. Oh, wait.
Ima?
Yeah, Ima. That's good. Ima. Isogashi. Isogashi desu. This is busy?
忙しい。
Yeah, isogashi. I haven't used that in a while, except for the review. Isogashi. Yes. So, 姉は近くに住んでいます。もうすぐ来ます。父と母は今、忙しいです。So, my older sister lives nearby. She's coming soon. And mom and dad are busy right now. Or now. They're busy now. This person's sister is coming to see them. Oh, right. Your family. ご家族。ご家族はどこに住んでいますか？ Where do your family live? 姉は近くに住んでいます。
はに。
Right. ご両親は大阪に住んでいますか？ご家族は近くに住んでいますか？
はに。
アレルギー狭い次長い is long
長い
K-POPご両親はどこに住んでいますか？
はに。
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。
ご両親の電話ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。need your parents' phone number, please. Why does that sound so weird?
ご家族
Gokazoku. That sounds weird. Gokazoku. Gokazoku. Gokazoku wa chikaku ni sunde masu ka?
は近く
Chikaku ni
住んでいますか
Gokazoku.
ご家族
Gokazoku. 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 Gokazoku はどこ
どこに
に
住んでいますか
ちゃんと休みます。
ちゃんと Oh, this was
ちゃんと
chanto. That's the extra word that I wasn't sure.
ちゃ
Chanto.
んと休みます。
Yasumimasu.
休みます。
It's like need to or remember. Chanto. Like I need to do this. Make sure. Yeah. I'll make sure. Chanto. Okay. So let's rehearse. So chanto. 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 Suwarimasu. 病院 ご両親 Chanto. Oh, I think Chanto is the first one. And then got the Chikaku. Okay, that's fine. Keep going for now. Yeah.
休みます
Yasumimasu.
休みます
This is a lot easier to remember because of the kanji. Yasumimasu. Yasumimasu.
毎晩薬を飲みます。毎晩
Suri.
薬
Oh, kusuri. That's it. Kusuri. Medicine. So kusuri is the last word that I was drawing a blank on. Kusuri. Okay, let's rehearse. Kusuri. Yoin. Goryoshin. Suwarimasu. Chikaku. That's fine.
毎晩薬を飲みます。飲みます。毎晩薬を飲みます。
Okay. Oh, Chanto. I forgot. We gotta add Chanto. Chanto was not even in my radar. Yasumimasu.
休みます
今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。
Oh, and we had Kyo, right, today. Kyo. Although, Kyo was introduced way before, thanks to Indy.
今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。今日
Kyo, Chanto.
ちゃんと
What?
今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。
朝ごはん
朝ごはんを
を
食べます。
食べます。
今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。
今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。今日ちゃんと wait
今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。
okay yeah 今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。 right so 薬 okay 毎朝薬を飲みます。
毎朝
毎朝
薬毎朝
Why do you sound really weird when you say 毎朝
毎朝
毎朝薬を
飲みます。今日休みます。
今日休みます。
具合が悪いです。今日ちゃんと休みます。
There it is. 具合が悪い。具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。Ooh. Okay, I can kind of be a little more flexible now. 具合が悪いです。今日ちゃんと休みます。今日ちゃんと休みます。This person will rest today. Make sure to exercise. Still don't know what exercise is. Eat a lot today. The phrase a lot is missing too. 今日休みますか？薬を ooh, cute, very cute. So this is another exercise for distinguishing taking a medicine, which is a use case, a very specific use case for nomimasu, versus eating, which can actually be the same as taking, because when you consume medicine, you may have this like colloquialism about consuming something or eating medicine versus taking medicine, and that could be a little bit suspicious. And they're both technically have various kanji that you have to distinguish between at this point. And if you're not really up to snuff on your kanji, you could use mi and be, right? Be and mi, but still. Interesting. Cute. Very cute. So, kusuri o nomimasu. Soba o tabemasu. Right? It's a very specific use case. I see what they did there. I appreciate that. Yasumimasu.
休みます。
Q. Yama.
山。
何ですか？ゼロ。
ゼロ。
パンを食べます。薬を
飲みます。
飲みます。Yeah. So it's very clear where they also swapped up the item, the food item you're consuming, just to nail it even harder. I will make sure to take some medicine today. So, okay. 今日ちょんと今日ちゃんと whoops 今日ちゃんと薬を飲みます。
今日ちゃんと
ちゃんと薬を飲みます。
少し休みますか？
少し休みます。休みます。Ooh, that felt weird when I went high low instead of low high. Ooh, 少し休みます。休みますか？少し休みますか？ Ooh, that felt so weird when I said 休みます versus 休みます。Actually, I don't know. I think it's more like 休みます or 休みます。Yeah, no. No, no high to low. That's weird. At least to me, that feels really weird. 少し休みます。休みますか？休みますか？少し休みますか？ Are you going to take your medicine? No, I'm just kidding. Are you going to rest a bit? I'll make sure to eat breakfast today. 今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。
今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。
Are you going to rest for a bit? Or a bit? 少し休みますか。Well, you make sure to rest. Ooh. Okay.
ちゃんと休みます
か。I could use this phrase. Although chanto is a bit aggressive. Probably more like yasumimasu ka? Yasumimasu ka is a great short question that I probably use quite often. Or maybe like super polite, like something like Yasumimasu ka kudas. No, that's not the same phrasing. I don't think you can just put kudasai at the end. Or like yasumimasu kudasai. No. Yeah, that'd be just I guess you can conjugate it to the command. That'd be a little aggressive too. I mean, it is polite, but it's still aggressive. I'll have to think about it. Well, you make sure to rest. Chanto yasumimasu ka? I mean, it's kind of polite. I don't feel it's that polite. Alright, we're gonna keep going.
病院はどこですか？
病院はどこですか? Where is the hospital? Funny. This is what I said. I'm 90 years old. 19歳 です。
私も少し座ります。
私も少し座ります。私も少し座りです。座り。座りです。座りです。 私も少し座りです。少し座りです。座ります。座ります。Oh my. Okay. 私も少し座ります。座ります。Oh man, okay, hold it. 私も少し座ります。座ります。私も少し座ります。I'm going to sit. I am also going to sit a bit for a bit.
08の1234です。08の1234です。08の1234です。
ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか？
ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか？ Do your parents also live? Oh, it's not は。ご両親も横浜に住んで、I double need. ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか？ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか？ Your parents also live in Yokohama. 横浜。
私の電話番号は08の3456です。
Okay.
私の電話番号は08の3456です。
私の電話番号は0、8の3、4、5、6です。
私の電話番号は08の3456です。私の電話番号は08の3456です。
薬を飲みますか？
薬を飲みますか？ Are you going to take your medicine? Take some medicine? Kind of like your medicine. That's fine. I guess you could say like anata. Anata no? No, that doesn't. Anata no. That's kind of. That's a bit. It's a bit too much, huh? Like anata no kusuri. Anata no kusuri o nomimasu ka? Are you gonna take some medicine? Fair enough.
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。ご両親
ご両親の電話番号
をお願いします。ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。ケンさんも29歳ですか？
ケンさんも
29
9
歳ですか？
歳ですか？
父は59歳です。
What?
父
は I heard Did I really hear?
父は59歳です。
Oh,
5、
go
10
10
歳
歳
で。
ですす。
父は59歳です。9歳です。
父は59歳です。Yeah, that sounds right. Let's go. アンドリュー。Feeling a bit sick. Okay. アンドリューは少し具合が悪いですか？ Okay. So, アンドリューは少し具合が悪いですか？アンドリューは少し具合が悪いですか？アンドリューは少し具合が悪いですか？ Oh, I forgot son on Andoryu, probably. Yeah. Andoryu son. Whoops. Honorific. Andoryu son. Not this time. Ooh, okay. Son no 電話番号は0 5の3 4 5 6です。Alright. Now let's keep going. 具合が悪いです。具合が悪いです。
危ないです。
Oh, 危ない。Forgot. 危ない is the other one. So let's rehearse again. 危ない。危ない。近く。薬。病人。ご両親。座ります。And we're good. For now.
これは少し危ないですね。
Okay.
これ
は
少し危ないです。これは少し危ないですね。ね。
Okay.
これは少し危ないですね。
少し座ります。
少しは、少し座ります。少し座ります。I'm going to sit. Going to sit a bit. Okay. 座ります。
アンドリューさんは少し具合が悪いですか？アンドリュー
さんは、少し、
アンドリューさんは少し具合が悪いですか？具合が悪い
具合が悪い
です。
です
か？アンドリューさんは少し具合が悪いですか？
アンドリューさんは少し具合が、Okay. アンドリューさんは少し具合が悪いですか？アンドリューさんは少し具合が悪いですか？blah blah 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 blah. 具合が悪いですか？アンドリューさんは少し具合が悪いですか？ It's the first half of it. 具合が悪いですか？アンドリューさんは少し具合が悪いですか？大丈夫じゃないです。具合悪いです。具合が悪いです。
大丈夫
じゃないです。具合が悪いです。What else we got? 友達 friends. 洗濯機 washing machine. 洗濯機 and then原宿 a place 原宿田中さんも大丈夫ですか？ Dumpster fire. It's now I'm thinking of Abu Dhabi. What the what was it? Abu Nai. Abu Nai. 危ない。あそこは危ないです。危ないです。
危ない
あそこは危ないです。危ないです。あそこは危ないです。Just adding a little bit of urgency because that's a dumpster fire. You gotta be careful, you know? おいしい you may and fun thing they do in exclamations. Oh, like this is a fun thing. Or if it's in E adjective, they change it. Oh, what do they do? Actually, what do they do? So like hot is atsui. Okay. So do you change the E? Oh, they changed the E to tsu. So atsu or atsutsu? Oh, ats. Oh, little E ats. Oh. Are you telling me I could be like asoko wa abana? Does that work? Abana des? Or just abana without the des, I suppose. Can you drop? abana des or dangerous. Abana. Okay, I see. Abana and then just abana des. So asoko wa abana des. Sorry, phone call added to. Oh, no worries. Interesting. Yeah, I was trying to be a little bit more energetic because I have to get used to imparting my emotions into it. I don't want to sound like a robot. I know. Japanese people are like robots. I know. Japanese people are robots. They're all androids. But I don't want to be an android. I want to be a real boy. So I was kind of messing around with exclamatories. Like, asoko wa abunai desu. You know, instead of constantly doing the whole ka is the uptone for just the question. But I haven't tried exclamatories. You probably wouldn't do it when using des and stuff. Usually used in a spur of the moment. I see. Because it's kind of weird that you have time to think about how to say it politely, yet you're trying to be urgent about it. It's kind of like polite and urgent feels more like oxymoronic, where you're polite and you're composed, but you're being urgent at the same time. It's one of those things. I read I read the da and des. You still can technically use des in a way, but I was reading Tofuku's contrast between da and des, and des has more like utility sometimes because they can be placed in negations, you know, like things that are opposite or negative in nature, while da cannot do that. And then this kind of makes sense too. If they're truncating to something urgent, it might be even more extreme. It would be really awkward to have that contrast. But yeah, it's kind of a neat little lens into the subtleties, the nuances of Japanese, if you will. The last article yesterday, the way I'm describing how I'm doing grammar is, I like the way Tofuku is organized, and it's how I organize my memory. Where if you read a grammar structure, right? If you read a grammar article, on the right it's gonna say, oh, here are all the related topics. So I just click on whatever. Like I click on that and say, oh, hey, this leads to another article. I just click on it. So I'm like meandering around all the grammar stuff with no direction in mind until it hits a dead end. And if it hits a dead end, then I go back to the database, to the front page, and click on a random topic. Like I don't read for completion. I just move around, just like Duolingo in a way. I'm following a path that is there, and I just take whatever path and see if I remember all the stuff. That's kind of what I'm doing in the evening. I do it about 3 or 4 articles. Even if it's a repeat, I would read the thing verbatim again, and then see if I understand more of it or less of it, that kind of thing. It's a weird thing, but I prefer meandering. If that's kind of why I like when people dislike open world games for their like repetitious nature and stuff, like the other ones and ones that don't, I kind of like that. So I like meandering, whether it's repeating things or not, without a checklist. And this is kind of one of those, the whole des and da thing. Neat. Abu na, huh? With a tsu. Huh. Thanks for sharing, Lotus. Okay. Danieru. Oh, and I already talked about Danieru. It's weird, but Danieru is close to Danielle, which I don't think Danielle it's commonly. The Danielle name that I'm more commonly, it has more letters to it, but they're going for Daniel, which is spelled Daniel, but Danieru comes closer to Danielle as opposed to Daniel. And I don't know, that's a little weird. Anyways, Danieru-san mo. Guai ga warare Okay. Danieru-san mo guai ga wara... Son of a... Danieru-san mo guai ga warui desu ka?
Ka.
Guai ga warui desu ka? Guai ga warui desu ka? Danieru-san mo Danieru-san mo guai ga warau. Okay. Danieru-san mo guai ga warui desu ka? Guai ga warui desu ka? Tomorrow is gonna probably feel a lot better after I do this so many times. We gotta slow down. We gotta put in our repetition, and it will become a lot less. Put in the time now. Daijoubu janai desu. Daijoubu janai desu. Skoshi suwarimasu. Skoshi suwarimasu.
座ります。
Asobimasu to hang out. Asobimasu. Oyogimasu to swim. Hashirimasu. Hashirimasu to run. Ooh, I haven't used hashirimasu in a while. That one might not come to mind right away as I'm thinking. My day 60 review is going to be so hard. I think, oh, yeah, and already, right, I'm at section 2, unit 7, but section 1 technically only had 5 units, and 5 units with far less lessons and half the vocab volume. So by the time I get to day 60, it's going to be like 4 times the volume. It's going to take me like 8 hours to go over all the vocab if I can even. I don't even do this in English. I don't know if anyone does this in English after a while. Like, hey, my man, that's why there's a test for frequency, weighted frequency vocabs. Like, hey, my man, can you list the 4,000 words you know in English? Heck to the no. Like, I don't want to sit there and list all 4,000 words. Like, how do I even cross-reference redundancy? I mean, you could do it in an Excel file or something. Like, something that say, oh, you already typed that in. Alternatively, you can probably make a database where you start an array and you just enter words as rapidly as possible, and the array will pop back out if you keep hitting repeated words. That could be a way, you know. Just rapidly enter as many words as possible while the array double checks for you if you're keep hitting the same repeated words, and then have it display the repeated words that you keep repeating so that you can avoid them, kind of thing. But I would say even using total recall without spending hours of overlap for English, by the time I get to like 1,000 words, it's already gone. Like, I'm gonna repeat so many words over and over again by the time it hits 1,000 words. That's crazy. So I'm gonna have to think about how I'm gonna review Duolingo stuff, because the vocabulary base is getting kind of chunky. Hana-san mo suwarimasu ka? Suwarimasu ka?
もか。
少し座りますか？
Skoshi suwarimasu ka? You sound so cheerful.
少し座りますか？
I'm going to sit a bit. Skoshi suwarimasu ka? Okay. Oh no, it's a question. All right, it's fine.
具合が悪いですか？
Sorry, I'm distracted now. Must focus. Let's focus. Okay. Okay, it's fine. All is fine. Composed. 具合が悪いですか? Hey, that came out pretty well. I would say, if I do say so myself. いいえ、大丈夫です。いいえ、大丈夫です。And that's fine. 大丈夫です。大丈夫です。My pitch accent was all over the place there. いいえ、大丈夫です。大丈夫です。What is this? 明日冷蔵庫を買います。Oh, well, I'm gonna go buy a fridge. 冷蔵庫。I'm going to sit a bit. I'm also going to sit a bit. 私も少し座ります。
それは危ないですか？
それは危ないですか？いいえ、大丈夫です。大丈夫です。I need to stop cutting the oo out. 大丈夫です。大丈夫です。大丈夫です。大丈夫です。What is this? 明日サッカーをします。Okay, fair. That's very dangerous. これはとても危ないです。
それ
Sorry, それはとても危ないです。
すみません、大丈夫ですか？
Are you okay? I don't know. Am I? はい。大丈夫です。大丈夫です。Old habits die hard. 大丈夫です。大丈夫です。彼氏 Oh my gosh. 彼氏は田中健さん。No. 彼氏は田中健と言います。My boyfriend's name is Ken. Ken Tanaka. Nice.
少し座りますか？
Are you going to sit a bit? 少し座りますか? Okay. Oh, how about, yeah, we're just gonna do 3 hearts or bust. We get to the end, we don't get to the end. And then it's a wrap up for me. Gotta end a bit earlier today. I need the police, please. Keisatsu. Oh, I totally forgot about Keisatsu. That's one of them. Okay, so let's review again. Keisatsu. Byonin. Goryoshin. Kusuri. Kanto. Shikaku. Yeah, that's good enough. And then Keisatsu. Yeah, so.
警察。
警察をお願いします。
病院はどこですか？
病院、right?
病院はどこですか？ 病院はどこですか？
すみません。
すみません。
すみません。すみません。医者をお願いします。
医者をお願いします。
警察はもうすぐ来ます。
警察
は
もうすぐ
来ます。警察はもうすぐ来ます。
警察はどこですか？警察に行きます。So the same contrast, right? Compare and contrast. すみません。警察をお願いします。
警察。
We have Yokohama, Ongaku, and Apato. Okay. 病院に行きます。病院はどこですか？ Fair enough. すみません。病院の That's probably 救急車をお願いします。
救急車。
すみません。救急車をお願いします。What do we have? Ice coffee. Ice coffee. お手洗い。Okay. I mean, it could be a bathroom emergency, you know? お手洗い。Andポストカード。
大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫ですか？大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫ですか？いいえ、救急車をお願いします。いいえ、救急車をお願いします。That's the best I got on sounding urgent. Okay. What else we have? 週末は彼氏 Oh gosh, why do they keep talking about boyfriends? 週末は彼氏と日本の映画を見ます。Right? Neat. Good for you, man.
病院に行きます。
病院に行きます。Okay. I'm going to the hospital.
田中さん大丈夫ですか？
田中さん大丈夫ですか？いいえ。Oh no, there's no exclamatory. いいえ、警察をお願いします。No exclamatory. いいえ、警察をお願いします。I don't know why I bow all the time, but I do this in public as well. I don't think anyone find it weird. I do bow quite a bit. Like I nod and bow every time I say like thank you or hi. I do it naturally, not because of Japanese, but I do it quite naturally all the time. I kind of like nod my head forward whenever I hear like onegaishimasu, right? Or thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I nod forward all the time. What is this? Doyobi. 土曜日は友達と本を買います。Okay. Sure. The ambulance is coming soon. Oh, wait. No, that's fine. I thought it was gonna be a new word. It's not a new word. 救急車はもうすぐ来ます。
救急車はもうすぐ来ます。
救急車をお願いします。救急車をお願いします。
救急車をお願いします。The ambulance is over there. 救急車はあそこです。It's more like 救急車はあそこです。Exclamatory. 救急車はあそこです。
このバスは病院に行きますか？
このwhy am I blanking out here? このバスは病院に行きますか？病院に行きますか？ Does this bus go to the hospital? このバスは病院に行きますか？ Does this bus go to the hospital? I just said that. Oh, wait. Didn't I just say that? Oh, it's the reverse. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's the reverse. By the way, Kyukyusha isn't the same kanji twice. Oh, yeah. Someone already Hideyoshi already said it. 99. And then he had the 99 in kanji. Yeah, it's not the same kanji. Although I don't know the kanji, but it was a 99. And then it made sense because 99, I get it now why it's QQ At first I thought it was maybe QQ was the sound, the onomatopoeia, the sound that the vehicle made, but it's related to 99. I know 2 of the kanji. I do. Oh yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. Parts of them. Yeah, parts of them. One looks like the left side of ski. I don't know what that is. No, I don't know what that is. What is that? Car or something? Machine? Car? Vehicle? Probably car, isn't it? Oh, kuruma? Yeah, we didn't get kuruma yet, unfortunately. I assume it was some sort of vehicle. Yeah, they're kind of slow on kanji. I do feel a little bit kanji starved. It takes a while to get through a unit, to get like 3 or 4 kanji. Back in the closet. You keep working on your secret project to solve world hunger and save the world. It's fine. I know secretly you're working on a project to save world hunger and end poverty. It's all good. All right, it's all good. It's fine. It's perfectly excusable when your secret project does that, you know.
この
このバスは
バス
は病院に
行きますか
That hospital is a bit far. その病院は少し遠いです。
その病院
は少し遠い
です。
何歳ですか？
何歳ですか？
何歳
Oh, you're just gonna put it together. Okay.
ですか？何歳ですか？
I was gonna look for nan and then sai, like nani and sai to put together, but I forgot that they grouped them together.
何歳ですか？
It's so weird now. If you're reading grammar points, a lot of times they group things together, and I can see why they're grouping them together, but at the same time, they're separate elements. Like nani and sai desu ka, but I get it. It's fine. It takes me a while to register it though.
すみません、何歳ですか？
すみません、何歳ですか？
すみません、何歳ですか
？0
01-3456です。
Okay. 01の3456です。0 2 10 9 歳です9 someone young's phone. What do we have? Osaka. There it is. Okay. Ototo の電話番号は456の7889です。Okay. 私の電話番号は92の88365です。何ですか？0 9高い山中山さんの電話番号は03の8765です。Okay. 9山0何ですか？高い。
ダニエルさん、何歳ですか？
ダニエルさん、何歳ですか？17歳です。弁護士弁護士です。
29歳です。
20 Oh, that guy didn't look 17. What the freak? Anyways. 29歳です。I'm 29 years old. My phone number is okay.
私
私
の
の
電話番号
電話番号は
は
0。Whoops.
0
Why did you say that?
8
08
の
の
3
3
4
5
6
です。
です。
何歳ですかFalstaff. Incredibly adorable. Okay, just checking for time. Okay. Hi. Oh, this is a deep cut. Hi. アレルギーがあります。アレルギーがあります。
はい、アレルギー、洗濯
That's not
機
it.
があります。
ご両親はいつ来ますか？ご両親はいつ来ますか？
ご両親はいつ来ますか？
ご両親はいつ来ますか？
Yeah. いつ来ますか？
ご両親はいつ来ますか？
ご両親はいつ来ますか？アレルギーがあります。
あれがあります。
ご家族も東京に住んでいますか？
I heard
ご家族
も
ご家族も東京に住んでいますか？
東京に住んでいますか？ご家族も東京に住んでいますか？アレルギーがあります。
アレルギーがあります。
姉も近くに住んでいます。姉も
heard 近くに
住んでいます。姉も近くに住んでいます。
姉も近くに住んでいます。
はい、家族は近くに住んでいます。
はい、家族は近くに住んでいます。Yes, my family lives nearby. 近くに住んでいます。
ご家族はどこに住んでいますか？
ご家族
はどこに住んでいますか？
は
どこに住んでいますか？ご家族はどこに住んでいますか？
ご家族はどこに住んでいますか？
アレルギーはありますか？
アレルギーはありWait, have I been putting wa? Wait, I don't think I've been putting wa in. Oh, I've been putting ga. Oh no, wait. Interesting. I didn't realize that they were swapping between wa and ga. Huh. Interesting. That's a little... That's a little weird. I just noticed that's a wa right there. I don't know if the previous ones were ga or not. I would use ga for this translation here. Do you have any allergies? Probably use ga here, really. Alergi wa arimasu ka? Probably use ga here. Oh, gokazoku wa chikaku ni sunde imasu ka?
ご両親は近くに住んでいますか？
ご両親は wa is more like, is there an allergy? Yeah, I know. So that's what I mean by that. Well, I know, I don't know if you were watching the screen, but the reason why I say I would use ga here is because they translate it as do you have an allergy? So it would be more accurate to use ga here. If they said is there an allergy, then that's perfectly fine. I talked about this in one of the, maybe the day after Indy talked about aru and iru. So there's a video that is like 2 hours long about the transitive translation of having something when you have a possession of something. So yeah, in that case, I had to translate it as do you have allergies or do you have any allergies? And it's not quite wa. I don't think that's quite wa. Do you have any allergies is a ga thing. So, and that's the first time they used wa that I noticed. A lot of times they have ga arimasu next to it, like grouped together. So when translating in Japanese, it would be ga arimasu, and that's accurate. That would be the reason why I would use do you have any allergies or do I have an allergy. Weird. That was the first time I noticed there was a wa there. Yeah. It's a very small nuance, but a very important one. It's a very important one. I am the nuance of nuances, of course. But yes, I did spend like 2 to 3 hours explaining that. That it's actually both. When something exists, you can also have it. When you have it, it doesn't necessarily mean it distinguishes from the phrase, does it exist? Does it exist express something different from have, but you could have something that does exist, but not the other way around. If it doesn't exist, you might not have it. You are likely not to have it. So A goes to B, but B doesn't go to A. One direction. Goryoshin wa chikaku ni sunde imasu ka? Do your parents live nearby? Yes. Ane wa chikaku ni sunde imasu.
はに
ご家族はどこですか？
ご家族はどこですか? Where is your family? That's kind of a weird question phrasing. Where is your family? It's a very specific use case. Where is your family? Goryoshin wa doko ni sunde imasu ka? That's a little bit more natural. Goryoshin no blank o onegaishimasu. Oh. Denwa bango.
電話番号
And then what do we have here? Sandoichi? Of course sandoichi. Oh no, it's a denchi renji. Denchi renji. A microwave. And then of course you would oh no. Oh, Daigakse. Daigakse. That's fine. Where do your parents live? Okay. Go ryoshin. Go
ご両
ryoshin.
親
Go ryoshin. Go ryoshin. Go ryoshin wa shin. Go ryoshin wa
どこ
どこ
に
に
住んでいます。
住んでいますか？
か
すみません。
すみません。ご家族。ご家族。
ご家族。
ご家族はいつ
いつ
い
来ま
ますすか？
今日休みます。
今
今
日休みます。
休みます。今日休みます。
I'll
休み
rest
ます
it. 休みます。
休み。
今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます
OK。
今日
今日ちゃんと
ちゃんと今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます
朝ごはん
朝ごはんを
を
食べます今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます
I'll make sure to eat breakfast today. 読みます。休みます。休みます。
休みます。
今日少し休みます
今日
今日
少し
休みます今日少し休みます
I'll rest a bit today. I'll take some medicine. I will take some medicine, not only. Okay. Oh, the other word that we yeah, never mind. We covered chanto. I was trying to review again. This is the kusuri, right? Kusuri, byoin, suwarimasu. ご両親警察 missing. It's good enough. Okay. I will take some medicine.
薬
薬
を
を
飲みます。
山
休
休みます
休みます。
ゼロ
ゼロ。
何ですか？
何です。
パンを食べます薬を飲みます
飲みます
まだ That's a good way. まだ具合が悪いです。Okay, that was
具
okay.
合が悪い
I was thinking that it was going to be a little weird, but it's a little weird still. Fine. 具合が悪いです。And then, was it? 薬を飲みます。Fair enough. We have UNO Cohen. UNO Cohen. Elevator. And body, oh yeah, body ball. It was ba. Dang it. I thought it was bo. It's ba. Body ball. Okay, fine. Kusuri o nomimasu.
飲みます。
And soba o
食べます。
食べます. 大丈夫じゃないです。休みます。
大丈夫。
We have Akihabara. Okay, Sushin. And Sandwich. Of course, Sandwich.
大丈夫ですか？
大丈夫ですか？少し休みます。That seems reasonable. What is this? 毎週テニスをします。毎週テニスをします。I'll make sure to rest. ちゃんと休みます。
ちゃんと休みます。
中山さん、今日大丈夫ですか？
中山さん、今日大丈夫ですか？いいえ、ちゃんと薬を飲みます。Oh, feel better. ナオミさんは、毎日ヨガをします。I'll make sure to take some medicine today. 今日ちゃんと薬を飲みます。今日朝ごはんを食べます。
今日
Oh, make sure. 今日ちゃんと朝ごはんを食べます。
ちゃんと
薬を飲みます。Do more?
少し座りますか？
少し座りますか？ How did I make a mistake here? Oh, it was a question. Are you going to sit a bit? And I made it not a question.
薬を飲みますか？
薬を飲みますか？ Are you going to take some medicine?
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。
私も少し座ります。
私も少し座ります。Okay. I'm going to sit a bit. I'm also the contractions. I'm also going to sit a bit.
父は59歳です。父は
59歳です。
歳 です。父は59歳です。
ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか？
Okay. Do your parents also live in Yokohama? ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか? I did not get mowed. I'm out of Motown and into, I don't know what town I'm in now. Today's been pretty good. I still get cod now. I'm getting cod and nade. I'm getting reverse nade. Reverse nade. I'm getting cod every once in a while still. ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか?
警察はもうすぐ来ますか?
警察 wait
警察はもうすぐ来ますか? 警察はもうすぐ来ますか? 警察はもうすぐ来ますか?
警察はもうすぐ来ますか? ケンさんも29歳ですか? Wow. When you hit the wrong pitch on des, it sounds so weird. Like let me try to illustrate. Ken san mo ni ju sai desu ka. So when you don't drop your pitch, like the pitch doesn't change between the new phrases, it gets so weird, like deska, right? So you get like Ken-san mo niju Q sai, and then if you stay up, sai deska, it sounds so weird. Like if you're, so you hold the sai, so you go up, right? Low sai deska, that's so weird. Instead sai deska, des, so high low ka. Or maybe even flat, really. Ken-san mo niju sai desu ka? There's some weird things that maybe I'm gonna need to hear more from other peeps in the future.
姉は39歳です。姉は39歳です。
I'm really sharp when it comes to numbers. I can't really run them together very well right now.
姉は39歳です。
姉
30歳で。
です
姉は39歳です。
9 姉39歳です。歳です。姉39歳です。歳です。姉39歳です。歳です。
姉は39歳です。
歳です。姉39歳です。Oh, I missed the wa particle. Whoops. Oh, there's a wa. We got wad. Are the police coming soon? Say. So.
警察
はいつのMosuki. Whoops. Mosuku. Why am I coming up with random words now? Mosuku.
もうすぐ
Mosuku. 来ます。
何歳
来ます。
来ます か
Okay. We're so close to the end. So close to the end. Okay. I'm doing more than I planned today. Fine.
あ
So no. No. Yes. そ
そ
れ
は
は田中さん
さん
の電話番号
電話番号
ですか
か
これは田中さんの電話番号ですかWhen are the police coming? 警察はいつ来ますか
姉は39歳です。
Okay, how did I screw this up? I forgot the heckin' particle.
姉
姉は
39
39歳
で。
ですす。
姉は39歳です。
Alright. Review! Let's go! Review unit.
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。
ご両親の電話番号をお願いします。父の電話番号は008の123です。We'll read the other ones now. アクション
アクション
キッチン
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 キッチン I like keychain, but kitchen fine. 狭い Oops. 狭い K-POP
K-POP
K-POP and お寺
お寺
この神社は綺麗ですね。
この神社は綺麗ですね。What the? They introduced. That's another kanji for a different day of the week. I don't know yet. It's fine. That looks cool though. The kanji looks cool. 本当に綺麗ですね。神社次高いアクション時間
このポストカードはどうですか
このポストカードはどうですかlet me guess. はちょっと。Yeah. そのポストカードはちょっと。
これはどんなお菓子ですか？
これはどんな
これはどんな
What?
これはどんなお菓子ですか？
お菓子。
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 これはどんなお菓子ですか？ですか。これはどんなお菓子ですか？
What kind of snack is this? お菓子。警察。
警察。
警察。警察。 電車。
電車。
時間。
時間。
冷蔵庫。冷蔵庫。
冷蔵庫。
and comedy。
コメディ。この建物も綺麗ですね。この建物
も綺麗
綺麗です。この建物も綺麗ですね。
ですね。
ね。この建物も綺麗ですね。
How about this pretty flower? この綺麗な花はWait. Yeah.
どうですか?
I was looking for do and des and ka, but they were lumped together, so it took me a while. この綺麗な花はどうですか?
よくこの山に行きますか? よく
Wait.
よくこの山に行きますか? この山によくこの山に行きますか? 行きますか? よくこの山に行きますか?
Wait. よくこの山に行きますか? Okay. I often go to the... That's different.
よくこの山に行きますか?
Interesting.
私も少し座ります。
私も少し座ります。I keep saying 座り。私も少し座ります。I'm also going to sit a bit. I missed 2. Great. Awesome. Good. Fantastic. Has nothing to do with Japanese, but that's fine. Heckin 2. I hope I don't screw this up. Alright, let's make sure. その有名な神社は遠いですか?
その
有名な
神社
は遠いですか?
ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか?
ご両親も横浜に住んでいますか? Do your parents also live in Yokohama?
すみません。
すみません。これはどんなデザート
ですか?
すみません。これはどんなデザートですか?
ここは静かな町ですね。
ここは静かな町ですね。This is a quiet town, isn't it?
私も少し座ります。
Okay, this is the one that I messed up. 私も I'm also going to sit a bit. Okay, I did it! That's it! Unit 7. Hooray! Alright. That's a good place to stop for today. Liberated an hour or two. Alright, folks. There you have it. End of day 42. I feel quite comfortable, actually. Let me review. Let me review the words. So, we had ちゃんと ちゃんと病院ご両親警察危ない近く座ります。That's about it. And the others are pronunciation stuff. So, 具合が悪い right? 具合が悪い and then 大丈夫 Yeah, I think we're good. I think we've covered most of the stuff. Alright, folks, there you have it. End of day 42. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for listening. Good luck with everything. Come back with stories. Maybe tell me some deep cuts about your relationship with some of the Japanese words, right? I want to hear stories about these Japanese words. What are phrases and words that you spend time trying to pronounce to yourself over and over again, like a madman, like I did with 具合が悪い Anyways, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. Good luck with everything. As always, また明日。じゃあね。